Hello everybody and welcome to finals day for the Central Coast Sevens. What an absolute belter of a day we have here. If you thought yesterday was fantastic, today is going to be even more fantastic. This man is always in the commentary box with me, or the party box, here on the Central Coast. Good morning, Gareth Wozniak.
Yes, well, it certainly is the party box, and it's me and you starting the party today, Peter Jolly. What a great day we had yesterday. And look at Wyong, it's turned the weather on, and it's turned on some great running Sevens rugby here at Morrie Breen Oval. And, of course, who can forget Wyong City Council, the UON, visit newsouthwales.com, helping put this event on too, Pete.
There's a few ways to get in touch with us here in the commentary box this afternoon, everyone. Go to centralcoast7s.com.au. Alternatively, you can find us on Facebook at Bar TV Sports, or go to the official Facebook site, which of course is Central Coast Sevens, and post your photos, post anything that you want, questions, and we'll, endeavour to answer it at our best.
Yes, and about 3,500 got through the gate yesterday as well, Peter, so we're expecting about 5,000 to come through today. There's plenty to do for everyone if you're watching in at home. There's kids stuff, there's gourmet food. Even yesterday there's the potty cars, but they've been replaced by the police van, Peter.
We even had sheep yesterday.
We had sheep and potty cars, and Pete was very disappointed on his break. He didn't get to go and have a little pat. But anyway, we'll be calling the action all day live for you today. It's going to be a big game, and for mine, in the main draw, I think, Australia, Devetta, and of course the New Zealand side, either Wellington, all that development side, are probably the specials to get through to this final today.
So our first clash this morning, getting underway very shortly, as you can see there on your screen. The teams are about to come out onto the park. That's Canada versus the Stars. We'll have the women's quarterfinals. At 10:20, we'll see the Greater Sydney Rams up against the Aussie Pearls.
What a show for those.
Yeah.
Those Rams ladies, I mean, they are one of the professional rugby sevens teams. I know the Rams, they're associated with the NRC team, the Rams, as well. So great program there in promoting women's rugby. So a good achievement for them to come up and play against Australia's best in the Pearls, Peter.
Then we'll have the men's quarter-final at 20-11, Devetta versus Wellington. 11 o'clock, we'll also see another Aussie side, the Aussie Sevens in action, Gareth.
Yeah, against Yamathea. Now, Yamathea, of course, one of the Fijian sides, highly rated. They've made the final here a couple of times. I think they're over in the Coral Coast Sevens as well. But the Aussie Sevens side, they're on a mission. They want to qualify for Rio, and this is the starting point.
Then we'll launch into the men's boot semi-final, the Ozbox versus the Australian Sevens development squad. And then, of course, the women's Ozbox will play the Roo Girls. And then at 12:20 this afternoon, we'll have the ball semi-final for men between the Tigers and Sunnybank. Then we'll get into the quarterfinals and then the final. So a big day of union action right here on Bar TV.
Yeah, definitely. And that last game in this first session, Tigers versus Sunnybank. Well, the Tigers, they're the best of the US development side as well. So plenty of play for them as well. They're trying to, crack that national team, get in the squad, and make their way to Rio as well.
Well, there they are on screen right now, the Canadians and the Stars. The Canadians on the left-hand side, the Stars on the right-hand side. A big audience as we go around the world today. Prime time in Canada and in the USA. Welcome to the Central Coast here in Australia.
Yes, definitely. And these two sides, there's no love lost there. Of course, Canada versus the USA. One of the great all-time rivalries, Peter. And, of course, the Canadian Maple Leafs, led by Kish. She is an out-and-out superstar. And, of course, the number one out there, Britt Ben. She's been unstoppable all tournament too. Liz Entwistle joins us from the Starbarians, I guess they're called today, because they are a bit of a mixture of a couple of sides.
That's right. We have players from New Zealand, the Netherlands, Canada, USA, and Australia. I'd like to say a quick shout out to all of our stars at the Olympic Training Center right now in camp. Wishing you the best as you progress through your trials.
And here we go now. It's showtime here, day 2 of the Central Coast Sevens. Oh, look at Kish. She gets straight up. The Maple Leafs are here to play. Ball comes out. Nice pass, and there she is, Ben trying to get around her opposite. Look at her. She's driving forward. She keeps going. Nice run there. She's one of the superstars of this competition, and now they've got a deep back line set. Here's Kish. Kish with the ball in 2 hands. Gets the ball out wide. Breaks away from one. On the inside, on the outside. The big palm comes out. And what a palm. And Mandy Marshak She scores the first try of the day, Peter.
Oh, great to see the first try of the day come only after 1 minute as well. So if anything like this is to go by, we're going to be in for one hell of a day as we head down into the back end of the finals.
Yeah, so how much does it affect your guys, Liz? I mean, you guys have only come together pretty much within the week as well.
That's right. We actually haven't had a full training session with all 12 members of our roster together, with everyone coming from such different places, and really came together yesterday. Had that opening hit against Fiji, then came back in both of our matches against Central Coast Academy of Sport and Sunnybank. We were down in both games. Halftime score was 10-7 against Sunnybank, came on to win that one. Halftime score 7-5 down against Central Coast. So it's a position we're familiar, I guess, being in, but able to bounce back. And I think, some big hits. We have got nothing to lose, and we came here to play against the best in the world. This is what we want. And it gives our girls a great test.
So in other words, no excuses today.
Nothing. Holding nothing back. So
that's what we like to hear, and that's what we come to expect from all things US of A. And here we go again. Here's the restart. The ball comes. Kish is there again. She bats the ball back. May have gone forward. Yes, the referee indicates so. So the ball now coming back. And it's going to be the first scrum of the game.
Yeah, we knew that Canada is just so strong in the air, too. And knowing how aggressive they are, we thought maybe we might be able to draw a couple penalties here and there. They put that up right at our player, number 66, Michelle Montague. She actually spent the last year playing rugby in British Columbia, playing with Velox alongside many of these Canada girls. Also of note, our center out there, that's Caroline Crossley. She's actually a 17-year-old in Canada, one of their non-rostered reserves that they loaned to us for the weekend. So she gets a bit of a hit out against her mates, and we'll see what she can do.
Oh, Kish was coming through on that one. I thought maybe it was fumbled, but referee disagrees with us there as the ball comes out now. A little good line to speed by the Maple Leaves there. Penalty, though. Referee says offside, Pete.
Yeah, just on the 22-metre line there. So let's see what they choose to do here. They take the tap and choose to get on with it quite quickly.
Yeah, we spent some time this week training our penalty plays and our different options, so good to see people connecting there. And we also talked last night when we were reviewing film about just being quicker to our breakdowns. When we support ourselves in our rucks, we had some great rugby, and I think we're seeing our ones and our twos hitting quite quick and making sure we secure our ball.
So the Stars rugby here look to come out to the commentary side. They look to exploit the gap, but they've been able to find the touch line. Ball goes floating into touch. Not ideal there for the Stars rugby side.
Yeah, just the execution there, Peter, letting them down. They're, obviously, those combinations not quite right yet after only a week of coming together for the Starbarians. So we'll see the first line out of the match. Kish is in there. She's the go-to. Marchak will be lifting. Nicely won there by Kish. Not a trouble, and the gap opens up. Here she goes. Moleschi, she's going to go all the way. What a try!
An absolute stunner. And she knows where to score it too to make the conversion quite easy. Right underneath the post. They're on fire here, the Canadians.
And just like we saw yesterday when we played Fiji, the good teams are going to create try-scoring opportunities off those turnovers. So an unfortunate missed pass, that unforced error by our team, leads to a Canada line-out. And I'm not quite certain why we didn't get somebody up, because we've had some quite good lifts and jumps in the games and our practices leading up to this. But it gives Canada a pretty clear line for the try. Great job by Canada, but still plenty of game to play. Still 10 minutes left in the action.
Well, the gap certainly opened up there, didn't it? And Kayla went through. She sniffed it. Saw it open and boom, underneath the stick. She showed plenty of pace too. The number two.
See, this Canada team quite fit. I think they're one of the bigger size-wise too. You look at all that muscle on Team Canada, training together and working as hard as they do. So we knew this wasn't going to be an easy game, win or lose. That we were going to get some solid hits and some good contests. We'll take that from the air though. That's nice. A little gift, not going 10. Get the short arm at halfway.
10. And again, yesterday we saw it happen. At least one a game, Pete.
Well, it's their turn now to get back into this. First time they've been inside the Canadian half. Let's see what the Stars can do here. Look at that defense, driving them back towards their own goal line here, the Stars.
And of course, if you're listening in Vancouver, New York, wherever you are around the world, don't be afraid to hashtag CC7s.
Oh, that was quite the steal there by Canada. We had a good run by Michelle, a little bit of good maul movement, but Canada coming away with the ball from the tackle.
Here's Ben. Ben opens up. Oh, over the top to Harvey. Not the best ball. They'll realign and she goes forward. She decides to truck it through the defence. She's got an arm free. Can't get it loose, though.
Yep, that was Kirli Laws on the tackle, one of our Australian players, recommended from the Australian developmental coach. A young player down from Sydney area, only about 18 years old. Kish challenging Janneke outside. Looks like Kish is going to go through. An uncharacteristic missed tackle from one of our Netherlands players there, that number 15.
Good players make it look easy, don't they? And she did exactly that.
She's such a good player, is Kish. She's no Kish out of water, Peter.
No, we definitely know that. And there she is there, just getting a bit of appreciation from her fellow teammates there on screen there. We said yesterday, I love her, the different hairstyles, but certainly stands out. A lot of individualism there, and she loves it. Now, this is the chance now to convert the Kish try. They're about 15 metres in from our western touchline here at Morrie Breen Oval here at Wyong. An unusual drop punt. And it's just wide. So no change here on the Bar TV scoreboard. We've had 6.5 minutes here. Canada leading by 19 points to 0.
Yep, we brought in a substitution here. It looks like Janneke had to go out. We brought on Tiara Reynolds. Sorry, not Tiara Reynolds. Tiara Littleton. Tiara Reynolds, one of our Canadian players that I played with for Beavers on some of these touring sides myself. So it's Tiara Littleton wearing number 7. One of our original stars from our very first tour ever a year and a half ago. So, you know, again, we lose this match. We've been around for a year and a half bringing players together. So we're happy to get a hit out and test ourselves against the best.
So Harvey getting it underway. Kish is in there. Couldn't quite come down with it, but...
yeah, knock
on.
Holding
play, knock on.
She got the big mitt to it and couldn't bat it back, so not batting an eyelid. They go into half-time now. 19-0 in favour of this Canadian Maple Leaf side. And let's be honest, they have to be favourites here in this competition.
Yeah, I think favorites for the competition, but we're going to throw a couple tricks in here after halftime. We kept a couple of our starters out of this game knowing Canada has such depth. We saw them do the same thing yesterday in that final match of the evening, you know, when they brought on Magley Harvey and Jen Kish as subs. Most of note is number 63 out there, Phoebe Thomas, a player from CC7s here in Australia. She's been starting all weekend in the centres, so we'll see her come on and make an impact. Number 60, Anthea Clark from down Sydney area as well. She started our game yesterday against Sunnybank. And then number 86, Brianne Nicholas, another one of the Team Canada players, a player that can play scrum half, can play on the wing. And yesterday in the Sunnybank game, I'll tell you, she might be small, but she's quite mighty. She was blowing up rucks left and right. Beautiful dive passes, too. So we were under quite a bit of pressure from that Australian team, but able to maintain composure. So, again, being down 19-0, maybe not the score we were hoping for, but something we can certainly come back from. I think a quick try here puts us back in the game. You know, so we'll be kicking off to them, too, and get a little bit of an aerial contest of our own.
Well, there's nothing better than a good-looking dive pass. One of my favourite forms of passing in the sevens format, Liz. Pete, well, you give it a 10?
You give it a 10, yeah, definitely.
6 degree of difficulty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we know from the stats that Bar TV received yesterday, a big audience in the US and also up through Canada. And right now, it's prime time on the east coast of New York as well.
It's prime time, all right.
It's prime time, and it's morning time here in Australia. So no doubt the ladies have got a lot of relatives and friends watching this telecast from our great friends in Canada and also in America.
Yeah, this is perfect timing, playing this Cup quarterfinal so early in the morning here, but at prime viewing hours, all of our mates back home finishing their Saturday Rugby Day matches.
A little bit offside there, maybe. Oh, good work there by the Stars to come up with it. No, the Maple Leafs are turning over. Referee not happy with that. So they'll call it back.
Yeah, that's a great challenge in the air. Number 84, Caroline Crossley from Canada. Again, still in high school, 17 years old. She's got the size, she's got the height. A big future for her, and grateful for Canada loaning her for us. We'll take her again.
She may well change residency. Can you ever see that happening? The Canadians coming down the border?
We've had a few players in our system that played in the World Cup, since there's a little bit of different rules from the Olympics. They don't have to be a passport holder to be eligible in the Rugby World Cup. And just yesterday, we saw Rebecca Tavo, who changed her allegiance from the Australian national side, playing for Fiji. We may have one of our Dutch players, Nikki Wires, actually has an Australian father, so she might be exploring some options with playing in Australia here too. So you never know. It's always possible.
Well, this is going to be trouble there. She's lightning quick. Harvey on the far side. Ball coming back in. There's an overlap here. They'll exploit it as they come back towards their players, trying to create that overlap.
You got to love that little ankle tap there. Michelle Montague, number 66. Again, she's the player that played in Canada, spent some time playing in the U.S. She's from New Zealand. She plays for Waikato and has been, playing with them some high-level rugby. Also crossing over into some MMA fighting, and she's done bodybuilding too. This girl, 21 years old, and she's done it all already.
What can't she do?
The grappler. I think we'll call her the grappler from now on. As the ball comes out, good display here by the Stars, and here she is,
and there's that
the
palm
big
off that
palm
she's
in the
known
face.
for.
Look at that! It's what we came to see in the first game of
and
the
look
Central
at that smile.
Coast 7s.
She knows it too.
Yeah, she doesn't need to score tries when you're dishing out dirt like that. Well, what a display, Pete.
Oh, she loved it. Her face told the story there.
Yep, got to be happy with the physicality too. If you can match Canada in some of these tackles and get some big hits, you're doing okay. They've got the pace outside now, though. Canada with a little bit of a breakaway on the sideline.
Yeah,
our
Harvey,
sweeper
it
Nikki
is.
coming over.
Harvey, it is. She's quick. We know that. She scored plenty of tries, and there goes Harvey again. She's going to bring it all around. She'll take the kick as well. So Harvey proving too dynamic on that far side.
Well, she just stood up the Stars rugby play at the back there. Big step, wasn't it? And the Stars pretty much were in Disneyland, I guess, and they just couldn't go with them. But that's the start the Canadians wanted for the second half, and they're just looking at this match, how it's unfolding. Looks like they're just going from strength to strength.
Yep, you saw them go all the way to the far sideline, too. That means that our scrum half, Nikki Wires, had to, leave from her sweeper position and cover the entire field. Wasn't quite able to get there. She's going to come off now, subbing on that number 86, Brianne Nicholas, another one of the Rugby Canada players. A little spark plug there. We've been calling her Baby Brie, even though she's older than some of our other players, too.
So the Canadians just taking their time to get set as the substitutes come on for the Starbarians.
If anyone's just clicked on, of course, the Canada Leafs here, the defending champions, and they'll be hard to beat once more here today.
Oh, centre field kick, pressure coming through, good hit there. Kelly Russell it was in the 8. They've turned the ball over now. Nice little short ball up the middle. Burrier was. Now they go back towards the right. They got a bit of an overlap there. If they can use it, they may not need to. Little flick pass, finding the Stars player.
Intercepted. That's Emily Belchos, another Canada player. So again, Caroline Crossley on that tackle. Emily Belchos coming away from the ball. Brianne Nicholas taking it into contact too. And we have a couple more subs that are going to be coming on. So we talked about Phoebe Thomas and her impact play. Anthea Clark there. So number 60, number 63. Next time we get a breakdown, we're able to make a substitution. We'll bring on a couple fresh legs and see what we can make happen.
Well, here comes Canada again out the far side. They come around. Oh, can't just hold on to that one. Burrier was.
Yep. Really pleased, though. Playing a lot more connected on our defense. Again, from that Fiji game yesterday with how they were attacking on offloading. I think, that hit has, allowed us to connect a lot better today, using our slide, being able to push. We know Canada will go sideline to sideline, and they've got the skill and the pace and the speed, so you have to respect all their talents. We don't want to come up and shoot against them because it just leaves so much other holes. 26-0, but some solid tackling here. You got to be pleased.
For our American fans back home, I'm guessing that's a blitz play there, Liz. Calling it a shoot play. Coming up in their faces.
Yeah, your Aussie star Jared Hayne might know a little bit about that now, crossing over into our NFL.
Just heard today that Jared Hayne, they might be bringing the gridiron side to Australia next year for a pre-season hit out, which would be good to see.
Yeah,
Won't be any Central Coast 7s, though, as the ball comes out off their own line. Certainly won't attract these type of numbers as Wyong has. And this is good work by the Stars playing off their own line, showing some confidence.
Yeah, I like, testing some of those gaps and trying to split the defenders there. That's that Phoebe Thomas. Again, she's actually very recently new to rugby. Big touch background, playing it a little bit with Sunnybank, playing with Tribe 7s, played over in Dubai. And that's Anthea Clark, number 60, with a little bit of the breakaway. And there's that power from Brianne Nicholas.
Look at that.
Mighty package there.
The pocket rockets. So quick tap will be taken. Confident stuff by the Stars, of course. Wouldn't expect anything less from a US team. So now they've been driven back on their own line. They're prepared to play it, though. Little dummy kick.
Yep. You have to like stringing along a few phases of possession. Playing smart inside of our own 22. We don't want to do anything too tricky. We don't want to give Canada an easy intercept or turning over the ball. So being able to keep that ball in hand, using the passing skills. Solid rucking here, too. We'd just like to see that big breakaway.
Oh, pops a little ball there. The ball, not the best, though, to find the winger.
A nice little bounce pass back inside. Caroline Crossley receiving the ball from Anthea Clark. I'd like to maybe see a kick now. Canada's sweeper pulled all the way over to the side here, that number 12. Leaves a lot of space open. Nothing to lose. Winding down minutes of the game. If we can get something downfield and maybe create a little bit of an excitement.
Well, sure, with less than a minute remaining, let's see if the Stars can get on the scoreboard. Get off the donuts. So they choose to spread
And there's
it wide.
that kick. Emily Belchos kicking against her fellow countrymen, and that's Janneke Idens on the far sideline, another one of our Dutch players. We've been calling her Yo-Yo all tour. That was the nickname Tribe Sevens bestowed upon her.
Well, Yo-Yo certainly not walking the dog there, Pete.
I'm not quite sure what that one means. I'll let that slide.
You've never walked the dog?
We've never heard that in terms of sports, no.
What, you don't know yo-yos? Are you serious?
Oh, really? That's okay. You're showing your age here.
Are you serious?
Here we get a little bit of a break. Final play. We'll see if we can get a try on the board in the final minute.
I've got a friend who lives in Phoenix. He's a professional yo-yoer. And that is no word of a lie. Dogger, if you're listening, we salute you. So that's the full-time.
Showing penalty to Canada. They get the tap through.
It'll be Green Shields with a breakaway there to seal off the game for the Maple Leaves.
So it's well done by Canada, creating a lot of tries here off of their turnovers, off of their set pieces. So a little bit of our disconnect on that one initial pass that found touch, a little bit of disconnect there. Something we can certainly bounce back from heading in now to the plate semifinals. Wishing all the best to Rugby Canada in their Cup semifinal. We'll see if Canada can be the first team to go back-to-back here at the Central Coast Sevens. Never an easy challenge. Still the likes of Australia, New Zealand, and several other teams. Fantastic women's rugby up ahead. Thank you so much to all of our fans back home, Canada, USA alike. We appreciate all the support, all the tweets, and stay tuned. Hashtag Central Coast Sevens, CC7s, hashtag Starbarians, Stars Rugby Sevens, and of course Rugby Canada, always on their Rugby Canada Twitter feed too. Well, thanks for having me.
Okay, thanks as always,
thanks very
Liz.
Much. Enjoy your day.
A pleasure. One of the great personalities of this Central Coast Sevens, Liz Entwistle, joining us.
Indeed, and she's kindly brought in a few jerseys for us to share around the commentary box as well. So we really appreciate Liz and everything that she's been able to do for us, you know, since we've been broadcasting this tournament last year. She's never shy on the microphone, and that's what you need in a party box, as we like to call it, the commentary box here. Saying it as she sees it, you know, never holding back on her views. And as she said, you know, there's a great rivalry between, as we know, America and Canada. But she has launched her support behind the Canadians as they try here this afternoon to defend the championships. And by seeing that performance, they're going to be hard to beat, I think. Well, we're just waiting now for our second quarter-final. It's going to be between the Greater Sydney Rams and the Aussie Pearls. So sit back and enjoy this clash. Of course, the Greater Sydney women's side, look out for the likes of Maddie Elliott, Luan Sims, even O'Brien. A lot of speed there. Of course, their manager is O'Brien. Tremendous job. And, of course, up against the Aussie Pearls, Tim Walsh is the coach. The likes of Parry, Green, Etheridge will all be on display. As you can see on your screen right now, they are the Aussie Pearls. That side is their opposition. And, of course, their opposition is the Greater Sydney Rams, who make up parts of the Western Sydney competition as well. So a great thrill to have an all-Australian-based quarter-final here today.
And as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, great work affiliated with that NRC team. Great game last night too. The Stars almost getting over Brisbane City in an almost ball of it. But we take our attention now. It's the Rams with the ball as they take the longish kickoff, and the Pearls will look to attack from their own line. Of course, these Rams girls as well looking to maybe come to the attention of the Australian Pearls selectors and get some players into the squad. Nicely taken on the far side.
As the Pearls here, looking to go up the middle of the field, searching for first points in this contest. Are they about to do just that? Look at the pace inside the 22. They'll run away and score a fantastic try.
Well, Amy Turner, she just lit up, didn't she? She's got electric feet, electric shoes, and she did the electric boogaloo, Pete, and went all the way.
And it didn't take long for the Australians to open their encounter here against the Rams. We only had to wait 56 seconds. And the scoreline here, it's 5 points to 0 with a kick to come from pretty much 10 metres in from that western touchline. Can they convert the try? Kicking towards the southern end of Maury Breen Oval. It looks okay off the boot. It's an absolute ripper.
Kick.
Straight over the dot.
Wow.
7-0 here. That is the start that the Australians would have expected.
It had the curl, it had the fade, it had everything you'd expect from Shani Williams. She's a sharpshooter. We saw her get a couple of crackers yesterday as well, didn't we?
Well, Shani is a 15s inside centre and now is a forward in 15s and now forward in 7s. That's a new skill for her, kicking goals. Not normally part of her skill set, but a great effort and one that hasn't gone 10 by the look of it.
Yes, and we've got... Who have we got joined? Introduce yourself to the world. Sorry.
My name's Warren Rabilliard and I worked at Australian Rugby for 18 years and worked in the Pacific for a number of years as well. So I know many of these Australian girls out here, and the Rams obviously a combined side from 5 clubs in Sydney.
Mate, you must be really thrilled with the success of this Central Coast tournament as well.
It's a sensational event. It's world-renowned and excellently run, and the standard of rugby here is just fantastic.
Yeah, knock on called by the referee, so they'll take that one back. Set up for a scrum. The Aussie girls are very well drilled at the set piece. Look for maybe a shift back towards the right after they go left.
Okay, so the referee here is Amy Perrott from Eastwood and refereed the Women's World Cup final last year, and she's world renowned as well, one of the top female referees in the world, if not the best.
So here they come to the right, the little chip through, plenty of pace shown. Emily Cherry, we know she's got good hands, she flicks it back on the inside, no one there, but they clean up the Aussie Pearl girls and they're scampering around. Oh, nicely taken there by the Rams. Number 15 was Alexandria Salusi, one of the best hits of the day so far. And look at this. This is bodies in motion. This is speed of the line, and this is good stuff. And they drop the ball in the last play. Amy Turner it was again.
It was actually great play from Shannon Parry there, who picked up Charlotte Kaslik, and as we know, they're both top players in the world, and it was fantastic. Just the final pass going to ground.
They look sharp.
They look like they're here to win, sending a message to that side. They played before the Maple Leaves. Definitely the two sides we're watching out for to make this cup final. As we go. Good scrum there. They go to the left. They've got numbers, a little jinking run. She's quick, she's strong, but pulled down. Nicely done there by the Rams defence as they scramble now. They've got a very deep backline set as it comes out now. Cherry dancing up the middle. Cherry, she's still going, Cherry, and Cherry will score!
Oh, what a step. Stood them all up and scored underneath the post.
That's what they call the foxtrot, Pete.
Yeah, she's a very good dancer. She can step off both feet. She's got great acceleration and absolutely played fantastic footy there.
There she is on screen now, enjoying her moment here in the sun. Her first try of the afternoon. Here's the conversion from right in front. They add the extras, the Australians, and it's 14 points to nil over the Rams after 5 minutes.
Well, 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 who would have thought? The Rams with plenty to play, of course, hoping to be part of some sort of national competition promoting women's rugby sevens as well. The Rams.
There's a number of girls in this Rams side that are also in the extended squad of the Australian Sevens, in particular Alexandra Salusi and Maddie Elliott, obviously Ruan Sims, who played in the Rugby League and Rugby Union Women's World Cups. So they've got some good players in their team.
Oh, the little dummy there, so showing that they're here to play as well. Not daunted by, I guess, the upper echelons of Australian rugby here, but the ball goes down the blind side, back inside, back outside. Oh, that could have been a try for the ages there as Emma Tungato just putting the ball out.
Of course, you were just touching on there, Ryan Sims. You know, she's been able to play Rugby League and Rugby Union. She played in Wollongong for the Australian side last year. against the Kiwis, but the Kiwis got up that day. But she's a very versatile player, great attacking player, and the game of union has seen it go all around the world, which is fantastic to see.
Ruan's test debut against South Africa, she scored 4 tries on the wing, and now you know she's moved into the forwards in sevens, but very, very good player.
Well, good line speed there shown by the Pearls. They get them caught in goal, so they're going to take the ball out. 5. Good defence there by the Pearls. They just showed what good structure does. They are full-time, the squad, so...
Yeah, the Rams took that ball back into in-goal, and because they took it into in-goal, it means that the Pearls have got the scrum feed.
Yes, look for the ball to go all the way out to the width of the field. The Rams are going to have to do something special here to keep the Pearl side out. As we see a good scrum set. Oh, not the best pass though, so the Rams will be able to realign, and again the ball going to ground. Nice hands to pick that one up. Can't get the ball free. Harvey at the back, she'll get a long ball out. Oh, that's a beautiful long ball out wide, and here they go, the Pearls on the far side. Beckett is. Great try.
Great vision from Charlotte Caslick there. She realised that there was a shooter out of the defensive line, looked up, saw that, made the cutout pass, and an excellent pass it was as well to create that try.
Sure was. So that'll be half-time, Pete. 14-0. Did you see this scoreline? I thought it may have been a little bit, I guess, more in favour of the Pearls, but the Rams have really spoiled the ball.
Yeah, well, credit to the Rams, you know, to keep the Pearls at 14 points to nil. Of course, the Rams, of course, they've been a threat to, you know, every opponent which they've come up against in this tournament. And the thing I like about the Rams is that they've got a great blend of experience, youth, size and speed.
Yeah, that's a good summary of them, actually. They're well coached, and you know, they're pretty fit as well. When you look at the fitness levels of these girls today, it's really astounding. Going back 3-4 years even, now they are so much faster and stronger than what they were.
Yeah, can you foresee like a women's sevens tournament becoming a national fixture, like some sort of season for these girls to promote rugby, to grow rugby, especially at sevens levels? There's so many pathways on the world stage, and especially the Olympics as well, Commonwealth Games, all those sort of tournaments too.
Yeah, for sure. Literally, the girls now, we're getting a lot of girls from other sports, from OzTag and from touch footy itself, even the league girls coming across. So you can't go to the Olympics in those sports, and you can't go to the Commonwealth Games in those sports, but you can in sevens. So it does provide a pathway for the young ladies today, and a lot more of them that want to try their hand at the highest level, and of course they travel the world doing it as well.
Yes, definitely great opportunities out there for young kids, young ladies, young men as well, to get into one of these pathways programs and really see the world, and not just the world but the country as well. We've obviously covered some of the Build Corp NRC, and some of these sides are following those teams too, especially the Rams. Yeah, with a great program out west.
And really, you look at the Central Coast Sevens, without the support of the University of Newcastle as the major sponsor, you know, these events just don't happen. So it's fantastic supporting the local communities, and it's a great university.
It certainly is, Pete Jelly. No stranger to the Newcastle University.
Well, just on the university, I mean, they're expanding as well, you know, and that's a sign of a great university. That, you know, they've opened up now a complex in the last few years as we get underway for the second half in Port Macquarie. Over the last 2 years, the University of Newcastle will also open up a campus in the Sydney CBD. So it's a never-growing, changing university, and they come from all over the world.
They certainly do.
Young Maddie Elliott, she's a young Shire girl, and she's being harassed there at the tackle contest.
She's a very good player too. She's one of our favourites here up in the Bar TV party box. She's been one of the tournament standouts, and here she comes coming around, but the gap opens up. Swarmed there by the Pearls. It's going to be a penalty, maybe held on a little bit longer, could have played advantage.
No, got her hands on the ground, so she's sealing the ball off in actual fact. It's very well refereed by Amy Perrott there. This looks like a set play. Substitutions occurring though, but they'll set up a set play and see if they can create a bit of space. Emily Cherry coming off.
So let's see what they can do here. Of course, the Australian side, Olympic bound. embarking on the World Series and ahead of Rio next year in August. And they love to do this. They'll be entertaining the crowd in Rio if they can keep this up.
What a ball that was. That was an amazing vision there. They went to the right. What a pass around the corner. End on end. She hit the winger, and that's a good try.
Yeah, Charlotte Kaslik again. Got acceleration to burn there and just fantastic ball play.
Yeah, great foresight to sniff out the gap. Catching them a little bit lazy. Gemma Etheridge coming on the field. She, I guess, is one of the natural kickers in the side as well. One girl we haven't seen yet is Elliot Green. She's a superstar in the making. One of the faces, potentially, of the Australian Olympic campaign as a whole. An absolute athlete, Pete.
All day long we'll be seeing these athletes in tremendous nick, and they need to be. I know a lot of people say it's only 7 minutes, but you're putting everything, your heart and your soul, into those 7 minutes. And let's see now if their opposition, the Rams, can get outside their own half. They've been struggling to do so for the entire match. And that just shows you the experience here of the Australian Pearl side, not allowing the Rams to go far.
Yeah, of course, the Pearls, they train proper hours, 8 till 4 every day of the week. And it's certainly reigning true now as they steal the ball. Penalty by the referee, so holding on. Couldn't do much about that there, Matty.
No, player over the top of the ball there, had all rights to possession, and that looks like a penalty.
Well, this is the time now for the Aussie Pearls to show all their class, all their style, a little bit of razzle-dazzle as well. Keeping their opposition scoreless. Maybe not there.
Well, that was more razzle than dazzle, Pete.
Unfortunately, that's a strength of pass issue.
Yeah.
Girls running at 2 different directions at different speeds. You've got to really put the ball in the air, nice and gently. For the
Pop it up, soft hands.
Yep, that's it.
Definitely. Is now Maddie Elliott with the ball. Good scrum by the Pearls. She manages to pop the ball out. They'll go for the kick, though. There's plenty of chasers coming through, but the Pearls look like they've rounded that one up, so they'll counter-attack now, and the ball winding up, and they've got space on the outside if they can use it. Yes, they can. Anderson still going. She's palming. Gets a nice ball to Etheridge. Etheridge forced to go to ground, losing a footing. So now the ball is coming out. They've got a deep back line set. Will they have to use the full width as they turn the ball on the inside? Still going, and that's going to be a good try there. Shani Williams under the sticks.
Yeah, great speed on the line there.
That was all from a kick receipt, and the best thing I saw there was Alicia Quirk getting back to support the recipient of the kick, and that created the counter-attack that produced the try. So Alicia Quirk, give her a big tick for that, working hard, getting back to support.
That's been their recipe of success, hasn't it, throughout the last 2 days, supporting their ball carrier, and it's turned into a flurry of points here. 11 minutes gone. It is the Aussie Pearls leading by 24 points to 0.
Yeah, so still a few more tries in this game. We see now Green coming on the field, taking her place on the far wing on the right. Watch out for her. She scored, I think, 3 tries in one match yesterday. So she'd be up there as one of the leading try scorers of this competition. I think winning the leading try scorer, the Golden Boot last year for the women's division.
Pearls have also got Nicole Beck on the field now, number 8. She was the youngest player in the 2006 World Cup. She's over the ball there. She's a mum, comes from near Illawarra, and she's relocated up to Narrabeen as well.
Well, there you go. The Illawarra producing many a fine rugby player in its time as well.
Not a bad goal kicker either, young pup. She nailed it at the World Cup, the 15s World Cup. So it's good to see her in the program.
So ball being tapped now by the Rams. What can they do? Nice little set play coming back to the short side. But the Pearls have turned it over here, and here they go now. They're so good on the counter-attack. Green is on the outside. Will they need to use her? Inside ball still going, and the ball goes to ground just to mix up in communication. Here she is now. The ball comes back out. They're set the width of the field. Now Etheridge has the ball. Good Long ball now, and here she goes. Anderson, has she got the pace? She's still going, Anderson. Jinx, dummies, gets a ball on the inside, and there's that lady you were talking about. What a try, Nicole Beck.
Yeah, great support play by the Pearls. Good work also from the Rams coming across. They've actually worked hard defensively, the Rams, and the Pearls have had a lot of ball in their hands, so it's very difficult when you're tackling all day.
Definitely, and they're just so good when they turn over possession and counter-attack quickly. They use the ball at pace, bodies in motion, and they're very, very well coached. And if anyone around the world's watching this match, they're sending a message pre-Rio.
Yeah, their realignment skills are very good. They get back into play very quickly. They're up off the ground when they're tackled so that they can create a mismatch.
Well, there's mismatches all over as the full-time siren rings there. Etheridge, she's stabbed at that one, missed it. So the score remained 36-0 in this women's fixture.
Yeah, they're ensuring their strong form continues. Look out, they're going to be an absolute lethal weapon for their opposition at the back end of today. Well, there we go. That's the final score here between the Aussie Pearls and the Rams. 36 points to 0, our final score. So we look forward to our next clash now. It's the men's quarterfinals. DeVita will be taking on Wellington, who will go through.
And this is going to be a great match to start off this men's side of the draw. Both sides in great form yesterday. DeVita undefeated. Wellington playing above themselves.
So the Aussies just coming off the park right now, and we await our first clash of the morning. The men, you can hear them warming up underneath our commentary box. There they are on screen. Both of these sides about to go out and do battle. Here they come now. They'll get a big rousing reception from the locals here on the Central Coast. They are the entertainers. Speaking of their entertainers, they're entertaining the crowd right now, even before a ball's been kicked off.
Look at this. The huddle comes in. Oh, look at DeVita. They are pumped up for this one, Peter. They have to win this competition to qualify for their home tournament at the Coral Coast as well.
Okay, well, here we go. Sit back and enjoy this one. They're running left to right.
And here they go. DeVita will be the team in blue kicking against Wellington. Wellington, one of the most feared sides at club level around the world in this sevens format. DeVita, they were probably the team of the day yesterday. The man on screen with the ball, Nakuku, he is a superstar, slicing his way through anything, and this is a good kickoff. It's high. Oh, nicely taken by Wellington. Now they spread the ball wide straight away, showing their intent. Oh, bumping off one, bumping off another, still going is the Wellington side. This was the final last year, Peter, if memory serves me correctly.
12 months later, maybe. Come early. There's the crowd latching on too. Ball's on the ground, penalty. First one of the match here, Gareth. About 45 metres out from the Wellington line.
Yeah, this game already, the intensity, both sides wanting to continue on. Make themselves.
So that was Rangahuna there, belting it into touch. Not a bad touch finder. He's been able to find touch inside the Veta half by a few metres. So Wellington now, if they can get the ball back there, got a massive backline spread deep towards our commentary side.
And look how big the big number 3, Talia, is. He's an absolute monster. So both sides evenly matched in height to this set piece. Ball comes in. Wellington win that one. It's scrappy at the back. They come up with it. They go back towards the short side. Oh, Good crunching tackle there by the Devetta side. Coming through on the ball. Flick pass out the back. It hits the ground. They're trouble now if they can use it here. The Wellington side still going over the halfway. They'll clean out now. There's no one at the back there to help out. Coming through. Devetta. It's going to be a penalty though. Offside, says the referee. So just didn't hold his mark there.
So a few penalties creeping into this clash as we head inside the second minute of the first half here. Look for a good touch finder. The Breezes assisting that kick. And they've been able to find touch there, Gareth, 23 metres out from the Devetta line.
Yeah, well, Vermalua, he's one to watch out here for Devetta. The big number 12 gets his arm free, and they're just all men mountain, though, aren't they? This blue Devetta side. Born to play rugby sevens.
A little bit sluggish, one might say, with the quickness of the line out here. Not the quickest line out we've seen throughout the tournament. But are they about to build for first points of the match? 0-0 here so far. Look at the run here. Strength, agility, good offload, good stepping, and great defence over the top there, led, of course, by DeVita. They're just on the 22. Lovely cut-out pass. Seymour Feta has got the ball, stepping. He's looking around. He's got support. They're throwing it around. They love this razzle-dazzle play. Wellington is saying, we might even do a Devetta on you here if we can go out wide. Penalty. Third of the match here, Gareth, inside the 22.
It is very lucky because the man on screen, Nakugu, he was away for all money. So the discipline of Devetta, we saw it yesterday. They do give away a few penalties, but they back themselves to come up with the points. So now Wellington.
Well, we do see plenty of times in sevens you can have all the possession and you can sometimes fail to turn that possession into points, and the defensive team can run away with it. Not so sure if that's going to happen in front of our eyes here. Wellington grinding ahead.
Yeah, so the penalty now by Devetta. Quick tap taken to Kirku. He's made a quick break. This is good awareness. Palming one off, palming another off. He's still going. What a run there by the number 10, the plucky number 10. They've got numbers, but they've turned the ball over now. Wellington looking to capitalise. What about the hit there, the shot? The ball comes out the back through the legs, and now Wellington looking to do something with the overlap, but they go to ground. Penalty, says the referee. There's going to be a card shown.
And there it is.
There it is. The cheese is sliced.
Gets it out of his socks.
Big Jasiva, one of their key players there now. They're going to be a man down. The Devetta side, shoulder charge, says the referee. What a classic encounter this is. It's 0-0 after 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's living up to expectation.
In a game worthy of final status as well, Pete.
It is. This is anything to go by. We're going to be in for a mighty final series later on this afternoon here on the Central Coast. Both of these sides just trying to get the better of one another. But so far, it's a very strong performance by Wellington and also Devetta, who are the defending championships. Of course, they're eager to come here and successfully defend their CC7s title. But so far, they're doing a little bit tough against Wellington.
Yes, Wellington now using the ball. They'll look to get through the centre, try and get a cheeky little offload there. He's still going. Yeah, good run by the big number 13 now. They've got numbers on the short side. Can they use a dummy on the inside? He's away. They're still going. Can he get an offload? Yes, he can. They're close, but they've been put down. So close there. Couldn't get a little ball away. Still held up short. 5 out now. They've got numbers. They need to use it. The Devetta side is coming across. Draw and pass will do it. They don't draw and pass. They don't do it. What can they do now, Wellington? It's a penalty to Devetta. Can you believe it, Peter?
Well, they've bombed that, Wellington. You can't do that against Devetta because this is why they're away. The foot race is on. They're over the halfway line. Great covering tackle.
What great counter-attacking rugby, Peter. This is sevens at its best, and now the gap opens up. There's no support.
There's 3 Devetta players on their backs back on the halfway line. They're down to 3.
So here they go. They're drawing in numbers, and there's a break up the middle. Can't get the ball away. Pops it up now. What are they going to do? Popping it over the top to no one. So now DeVetta. Still with the advantage, still going forward. Man down. And the inside ball, and there he is. Jasa Veramalua.
Well, it was coming, it was building, and we've seen it. What fantastic rugby union here in the Central Coast Sevens. For the first 6 minutes, it was all Wellington. They couldn't get over the DeVetta line. And as we said at the top of the clash, you can, throw everything at you. And how many times do you see it in sevens? Any game of sport, the opposing side can get a sniff.
Well, what about that?
Wellington
were attacking the line. They had the numbers. They could have scored
well,
three
they
or four
times.
Bombed it. They bombed it.
4 times.
They had the numbers, as we see the Fijian side now congratulating each other on the halfway. There's still a half to go here in this first quarter final. But I tell you what, this is living up to expectations, Peter.
Tell me this is not the final, is it?
Oh, this could be the final here. As we look over at the Joe Bishop stand at Maury Breen Oval.
They're expecting a crowd in excess of around 4,000 here this afternoon. May even topple 5,000 come
I think we'll get
5 o'clock, yeah. Big crowd in here yesterday. I know Craig was saying he was overwhelmed by the support of the locals that got down here yesterday. Sometimes on the Central Coast they can have a big night on the Saturday night. Few of them might even still be waking up.
I don't think that is just exclusive to the Central Coast, mate.
But come midday.
Back in Newcastle last night, and let's just say,
covering it up, were we?
Yeah, I was in bed after midnight, Peter. But anyway, any case, as we look at DeVetta.
There they are now. There's the shot of
they had
DeVetta.
No ball. No ball in that half.
They've been starved of possession, and there's the coach in the middle of the screen right now just saying, guys,
this is our tournament.
Yeah.
We need to win this tournament to get through to the Coral Coast competition.
They're just saying, the defence that we've been able to sustain has got us to where we are on the scoreboard. And that's what win tournaments. And there's the ball in all its glory. That's a great shot. I'd love a graphic on the left-hand side saying, our ball, our team, our event. How would that work? Can we put our graphics department to work there?
Let's get the producers on the job there. I don't know what they're doing today, Peter. Early morning start for everyone.
They're into their coffees, clicking away their vision switches as they do best.
Cut one, cut two. It sounds like a sevens play. Cut one, cut two.
You know what? Come finals time, we cut 1, cut 2, cut 3, cut 4, cut 5. You're probably thinking what language I'm talking. We're going to have 5 cameras
this
later
will be
today.
The biggest covered
satellite
sevens tournament in Australia, the Central Coast Sevens.
May even 6 cameras. We might even get one out of the truck.
There we go.
We'll have every corner covered, that's for sure. So Wellington now about to get us underway for the second half. Here we go. Sit back and enjoy this one. Running from left to right on your screen.
How can you sit back in this, Peter?
Oh, you'd be up and sitting, wouldn't you? If you could.
Standing, sitting down, and now Wellington come up with that one. Let's see what they can do. They like to take it into the tackle, draw a couple in, but they use the width that time. So now DeVetta. They're very good defensively. DeVetta haven't had too many points leaked against them. In fact, I think they only got points scored again, but now there's a break. The big number 8, he scored a couple of good tries yesterday. Saloa. So the ball comes out, just juggled. Not the best. Stepping. Still going. So now Wellington look to hit back here. 7-0 the scoreline. Through the legs again, so Wellington. Oh, the palm comes out. What a strong palm. Roy Kinakalu.
Oh, DeVetta. They're struck. Look at the scenes of celebration. Unbelievable stuff. Wellington back there, attacking Flair. And there's the scorer on screen right now, about to...
Max Pearson it was.
Get some water into him. Pearson. Straight under the dot.
What a try by Pearson. What strength shown there, just brushing off one of the DeVetta defenders. So now, the score potentially locked up. What do you do if you're the team in blue? And how do you win this if you're the team in white? Tweet us in if you're listening out there. Hashtag CC7s.
Well, there's the team in white. They're about to get us back underway here. 7-all. 9th minute of the clash here in the men's quarterfinals. There's our camera shot from downstairs showing all the sweat. And it's a hot day here on the coast, a lot warmer than yesterday. We got up to about 24 yesterday. I think it's about 27 here today.
There is a decent breeze though.
Coming across the ground from the southern end of the field.
Offside there on the far side by Wellington. Will get away. Oh, Devetta nicely taken on the far side. So now Devetta, what can they do with the ball? They've had absolutely no possession in this match. It's a miracle. It's 7 apiece. Taken in nicely. Veramalua. Ball coming out now. Oh, penalty, says the referee. So now, quickly taken. Oh, he spills
stuffed it up.
He has muffed that one. And everyone back home.
Well, their eagerness just
will be watching that and saying, what happened there? He's so safe, Nakuku.
Very safe until then. He was just too eager to get on with it. He was trying to catch the Wellington side napping, but he sort of diffused himself, if you can say that. The ball just spilt out. We've got the scrum being shown right now on the University of Newcastle sponsor logo.
He subbed himself as well, so any mistake, the coach harsh on them here with the Devetta side. They expect excellence. The side from Fiji.
And our man in the middle with the whistle's doing a fair job too. I think he's controlling this game quite well.
Yeah, definitely policing it above standard. Oh, the ball going to ground, but sits up nicely.
That's Tuala there. That's the 10-metre line. We've had 10 minutes of the clash. Locked up at 7-all. Great tackle here, driving them back towards their own goal line here. Centre of the park. Either way they can work it. They come the eastern side. Great pass. This is what they need. Where's the support? They come out to the wing side of the ground, and the Devetta side are in there in numbers, but it's away down to the centre of the park. If they can throw the pass out towards this far touchline, they're even with a chance, I'd say. But unfortunately, they go into the ground themselves. That's 25 metres out. 7-all here in the sevens in the quarter-final. Back to Tuala, linking up there with his man out there. Of course, that is Shrevers, and he's dropped down 22 metres out here. Gareth, are they building towards points here, Wellington? Let's find out. Stay with us. We need a tunnel ball. We've seen it, but the ball's on the ground, picked up by the 10, and that's the 22-metre line, but the referee's called it back.
It went forward. We've seen the Wellington side do it occasion after occasion here. The tunnel ball is their go-to ball.
Tunnel ball, we've seen that how many times this tournament? Legs. We must have seen it half a dozen times.
Yeah, and it's all been by the Wellington side.
And it's all been up this end of the field.
That's right. Maybe that's what they've said before the game. We'll throw it through the legs when we're in the southern end. The southern end of the ground. Something, so we're looking at the scrum just about to be set on the screens at home. Wellington playing in the white, Devetta in the blue. 7 apiece here. And it's a cracking game. There's 2 minutes left to play. So Devetta looking to get the final points on the board. Can they work their way up the field here? Referee not happy with that. Scrum there. He's having a chat.
What happens if we're locked up?
They toss a coin.
And keep on going. Simple as that. 7-all. We might actually find that out. What happens if this match is locked up at 7-all? Maybe someone could tweet us in.
Well, generally it's the first try scorer.
Yeah,
generally
time.
We play first try scorer, but this is the Central Coast Sevens. They do things differently. They do things right here on the Central Coast of Wyong. So here comes Devetta, drawing, passing, the long ball floating out wide, looking to use it now. They use the entire width. They drop the ball. He kicks it through. He had to do that because the Wellington team was swooping on it, Peter.
Well, he kicked it through in frustration. He thought he was able to take it into his possession.
Should have taken that one.
It was an easier catch.
Should have taken it.
Catch a lot harder ones here this afternoon. There's the 4 on the ground. Ringa Una from the Wellington side. Got a kick in the head there. Trainer's just going across and massaging it a little bit better. We're probably going to have... hearing we'll probably go to what we like to call Golden Point.
I don't know. I'm pretty
But,
sure it's first try scorer, Peter. And I'm going to go with that. The ground announcer's finding out for us. Looking through the program here.
Well, they may not need
They
it
don't
anyway.
expect a draw.
No, well, there's
Who
still...
expects a draw? There's still a scrum remaining. So Wellington, can they put some points on the board here?
They can take their victory home here.
Simpson Heft playing at standoff. It's a good scrum by DeVetta now. Here comes the ball out wide. And here's the big truck. They've got the ball around and he's going to go all the way. Big Roy will score. And that has won the match and the quarterfinal, Pete Jolly.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Don't worry about Golden Point when you've got a try like that coming up for Wellington.
Just as the ground announcer was announcing what's happening, we didn't need to listen because Roy Kinakinalu has scored the match winner, Peter.
Are you saying the ground announcer has jinxed DeVetta? He may well have. He was putting the announcement over the PA system as they were streaking down inside the 22. So the kick is all elementary now for Wellington. It would be a nice way to seal the victory here. The 4 is with the kicking of duties. Rangatunga comes off the boot. Not as expected, but he doesn't care. The side on screen, Wellington. They had their chances to put DeVita to bed early on in the first half. Gareth and I thought that they actually bombed at least 3 tries, but they've been able to hang on in an absolute thriller in the last 14 seconds of this match and knock off the defending champions who were eager to come here and successfully defend their CC7 titles. An absolute cracking game. Wellington, you've done well. The capital of New Zealand. They'll be partying in the streets right now.
Oh, I can feel it there. They're 2 hours in front, so it's lunchtime there.
Happy hour.
They will be in the harbour just celebrating everything all throughout New Zealand, not just Wellington, but everywhere, Peter.
So
The
next
Spars
clash,
are hot at Rotorua.
oh yeah, they're bubbling with their thermals. As we see now, our next clash for our very own eyes. Here they come now. The Aussie Sevens
The
left.
Thunderbolts.
The Thunderbolts.
Versus Yamathea. So this game, a danger game for the Australian side. Of course, the Australian Thunderbolts not yet qualified for the Rio Olympics. One to watch out for is Wells. He plays in the number 3 jersey, or 2 jersey, sorry. He's very strong. But the Yamathea side, they're strong all over the park. And we've seen them score some amazing tries this tournament. Only second to DeVita, who unfortunately got knocked out last round. Last match. Let's see here who comes victorious in this second quarter-final match on the main ground. Yamathea v Australia. Of course, Australia playing in the gold, Yamathea in the red. And here they go for the Central Coast Sevens quarter-final. Nicely batted back by Australia, but Yamathea come through on the ball very quickly. Good, tough defence by the Fijians. Oh, they come through. Penalty taken. Here come Yamathea. He doesn't take it on the mark, so referee says, come back. Hold your horses. What can they do now? The ball spread wide. They'll use the width. They'll play the ball. They'll keep it alive. Happy to lose metres just to make them. The Australian side very good defensively, letting them come. Keeping that straight line. You won't see any players shooting out of the line here from the team in gold. Flicked back nicely there. Look at the skill here by Yamathea. Holding on to the ball, and now they've got a gap. Pekele getting the ball on the inside. On the far side, Taboo. The man with the white streak in his hair. Little pass goes astray. It's not going to worry them. They like it anywhere on the field as they change the angle here. Yamathea, can he get a ball away? He's got plenty of pace. Semi Nakira, he's going to score the first try. The Aussies are shell-shocked.
They're out of Thunderbolts. They've been starstruck by Yamathea. Wow. Not too many may have expected that one.
Well, I didn't expect it. The Australian defence has been perfect on day one. And they're just letting the angle change. And then Yamathea, they scored the try, streaked away. That man, he's been one of the players of the tournament.
Well, credit to them, though. They're an excitement machine to watch, aren't they? And a lot of consistent performers. And they are a performance-based side. They love to throw it around. And let's see if they can keep it up, though. Early days yet. After 2 minutes, it's the opposition leading the Aussies by 7 points to 0 in favour of Yamathea.
Yeah, definitely. The real action-packed side. Did you see how they held the ball? They didn't panic. They just threw it around like it was a backyard game of rugby. It's like they were playing at home. So the ball
ended back up over the halfway line from where he kicked it, actually. There's the crowd looking on. Not a bad crowd in here today, as we've kept on saying at the top. I'd say in excess of 5,000, building nicely.
Yeah, it's early days, and the grandstand on the far side, the Joe Bishop stand looks almost packed. Oh, he's throwing the flat ball. He won't be happy with that one. Pat McCutcheon.
Trouble for
Here
Australia.
comes Yamathea again on the far side. They can't get the inside ball away. Should have gone outside to Taboo.
Australia here just have to settle it down. Early days. Intensity high from both sides. But it's Australia's time now to show everybody here what they've got. Down by 7. It's their time to come back into this clash.
Yes, definitely. And you just feel the winner of this game could go on and win the entire tournament, Peter. Both sides, probably the form sides of yesterday's play on day one, the preliminary rounds. So nicely out. Ball spread. And here they come. Oh, turning on the inside, miscommunication. So now, Jaludev, the number 8.
Well, we've had 4 minutes, and the Thunderbolts have rarely seen the opposite end of the field. They've been cramped pretty much inside their own half here. And it doesn't matter who you're playing, you just cannot allow to turn the ball over, especially when you're playing Yamathea, when they've got speed to burn at every opportunity when they get the ball.
Well, it's not just the speed to burn, it's their ability to hold the ball, pass the ball around without getting to contact, Pete.
Yeah. Well, here we go again. You know, they love to pick the ball up off the dribbly ground and just get on with it, and that's exactly what we see here to the halfway line. Penalty, though, coming the Aussies' way. So this is their turn now. Let's see if they can just settle it down. You know, just go up the middle like they have done all day yesterday and do exactly the same here. Edging their way closer, aren't they, Gareth? Down to the 22-metre line.
They definitely play a more direct game than the Yamathea side. But Yamathea equal to the task as they come through on the ball here. Almost a turnover. Yes, it is. No, the referee says playing the ball on the ground.
Well, we talk about this pendulum
taken.
Swinging back to the Australians' favour here, one might say.
Offside, I thought. The team not getting back the 10 required. They go down the short side. He's isolated. They're still going. Oh, he's dropped the ball. Not the best option. They had numbers out wide. Probably should have used them, Pete.
Well, it's just like 10-pin bowling balls over there, wasn't it? The pins, they just got in each other's way after the ball went straight through and players went left and right. And in other words, they just ended up tripping over their own feet as well. So uncharacteristic from the Australians here.
Yeah, they're going to have to keep a cool head here with a minute and a half remaining. Can they pressure this Yamathea line? You expect Yamathea to run out of their own territory, not taking a backward step. So nicely pressured at the back of the scrum there. Oh, they put the ball on the boot. This could be danger if Australia can come up with it and keep it in the field of play. But the ball goes over the sideline. Henry Hutchinson just can't get to it, the young lad in 7.
Well, that might come back to haunt them here. With 1 minute remaining on the clock. Only a try in it and a conversion. Australia can get across the line here.
Here comes.
I think you'll find they're let out of jail in this first half. They're going to go short here and spin it around.
Spinning it wide, as you said. Turning one underneath. Good change of angle there. Oh, he slammed to the ground, though. There's numbers on the right. They go the wrong way. They should have gone right, and the ball goes over the line. Well, Pat McCutcheon was unmarked to the right. They went left, and they've thrown the ball over the line, Peter, with 15 seconds remaining in the first half.
Yeah, well, they just didn't throw the ball over the line. They ended up throwing it over the fence. That's how far it went, Gareth.
Well, that ball just registered for the University of Newcastle. I think it's doing a stats course next year.
It is. It is.
So the hooter sounds. The referee will play the last scrum as he blew the whistle just before that hooter came. So can the Australian side now level the score, Pete?
There's our
referees. Just getting some advice.
That's what they do in their spare time here, keep the legs pumping, because they just never know when an injury might occur to the main referee. They need to get out there, so they need to keep up their athleticism. But this is the time for Australia before the break.
Here they come.
Surging ahead. Good offload too here. The one is with it, McCutcheon.
The man who probably should have scored before, but they went the wrong way. But now they're going the right way. Draw and pass will do it as they go for the corner. They score!
Well, it was brewing.
Tom Cusack on the far side has scored for Australia.
7-5. It's going to be a difficult kick for conversion, but give it to Yemathea. It's been all them for the majority of the first half. They were the dominant side. Australia, you know, they got a bit of possession towards the back end of that half, and they've been able to turn that possession out into points, but a very difficult kick, though. Right out on the touchline. The wind is behind them, though, so it'd be a matter of hooking it back around. It's coming around. It looks okay. Off the boot.
Oh, Stannard has kicked it from the sideline.
They don't come much better than that from the touchline.
Well, I'll tell you what, if Bernard Foley is the Iceman, he is liquid nitrogen, Pete.
Oh, never was in doubt, was it?
Wow, look at that from the sideline. 7-all.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant from the Australians. If they want to lift, they had the try. And if they wanted that further lift, the conversion was going right over to give them that margin of 7-all. We're locked up.
Yeah, Tim Walsh is laying down the law as well, saying we are not going to get knocked out in this stage of the tournament. Nor should they. They're the Australian national side. So, of course, if any Wallabies listening out there on Bar TV getting ready for the game later on, we wish you all the best as well, as I guess you guys are wishing this Thunderbolt side to win and get through to the final. Start us off with a bang.
And Yemathea starting us off in the second half with their unusual teamwork in the middle of the field. They just love to do things in the unusual way, and it's great to see here at the tournament. So here we go. It's 7-all. Australia and Yemathea. Nothing in it. Nothing much separates both of these sides. If anything of the first half is to go by, this is going to go right down to the final minute. Let's see who can come away with the victory.
So it's a game of 7-all. 7 minutes gone, and now we're going for the second half here. And that's a nice high restart into the sun. Oh, Australia does well, though, to take that one under immense pressure. Short side play. Space on the outside. He doesn't use his outside man, though. Could have passed it away to the try scorer there. Cusack was unmarked, so a little bit selfish.
There he is on screen there. Just looking around, saying, maybe we shouldn't have went that way.
Maybe I should have got the ball. Streaked away for a try, but anyway, it'll be a Yemathea ball. And take nothing away from Yemathea. We love watching them play. We love watching them throw the ball around, and this is exactly what they're going to do right now as they come back to the right. They've got numbers. They've created the overlap. Plenty of pace, turning it inside. Good tackle there on Taboo. So now Australia have to realign and spread and shuffle across the line, and here's the try scorer from the first half. Taken nicely, Nakara, and they've turned over Australia. So now, what can they do? Can they open up? Have they got the pace? Stepping, jinking, still going. The big palm comes out. He's going to go all the way. Henry Hutchinson, what a try!
Oh, what a fantastic try by the Australians. 50 metres later, they stood up Yamathea. Now, I'd like to not take anything away from that try, but coming back a few moments, this guy down here from Yamathea got absolutely poleaxed onto the touchline area,
good,
and he hasn't got up yet. He's down
I
and
missed
out.
that one.
Well, I don't know. We'll have a look at the replay.
Here.
Just look at this late. Look at that. Bang! Right into him.
Cow. It was.
Look at this. We'll slow it down.
Wow, yeah, that's a shoulder
Get
there.
that, yeah.
That is not what we like to see, of course.
Just
Or not. Maybe not in the spirit of the Sevens tournament. Of course, shoulder charging outlawed as he now comes from the field. The number 10.
So Australia go to the lead by 12 points to 7 here.
But they've come back. They've taken the try away from them.
Well, they have.
They've taken the try away from them. So the touch judge has given a report, and they have now reversed the decision.
And I think that's a decision that was probably right in the end.
Yeah, just in the end. It was a late shot, no arms.
Because our Yamathea, and he's nearly sent back home to his homeland. That's how smashed up he was.
Well, he's
rattled.
rattled.
To do. He's rattled, yeah.
He's rattled. He's
dingling along.
Back on Fiji time as the ball comes back. Turning it inside. Oh, flick pass out the back, Yamathea.
Freakish.
There's always someone there, isn't there? Dancing and jinking. So the score still locked at 7-all. I thought that was coming through the legs there. I would have liked to see that. Good palm on the outside. Stepping on the inside. We know he's got plenty of pace, but he's mowed down.
Support.
There's support. It bounces up, and oh, nice covering tackle by Myers.
Well, he had
the
to have
ball
made
goes
the tackle,
forward
yeah.
anyway, but plenty of pace shown by Vukakula, the number 4.
So reversing that decision, we've reversed our scoreboard. So it doesn't matter where you are across Australia, we're still locked up at 7-all. And if we're locked up at the end, we go into golden point, is what our match officials have signalled.
Have advised.
So a few replacements coming onto the park for the Australians. The number 12 gets his time to do his thing. That is Walker.
Shannon Walker, he's very good. He's got electric feet. He can step on a dime, on a penny, on a 5-cent piece, Peter.
Can he really?
Yeah, he's
talented.
He's got great feet.
Small feet.
Well, you need small feet when you run like that. And now, here they come, the Australian side. They're going to have to play possession here, but they go down the short side. Stepping.
That's
nice
Cusack.
tackle. Oh, Cusack not getting the ball to Walker. Walker's going to have to do something to clean out. He does. Cusack comes back. Penalty to Australia.
Well, I'll take that.
They will take that. They look like they may have been in a bit of trouble, but not to worry for everyone at home. Here comes the Thunderbolt side now in the half as we see the player that spent a bit of time in the bin come back to the field now. Big Alan Failavau. The playmaker. So he's back on the field. Calling for the ball now, and here he is with it. Yamathea out to see what they can do. Walker going. Walker, he's very, very lightning quick. Still going, palming them off. He wants to win it here. Walker, first time he's seen some action today. The ball handled on the ground by Yamathea. Yeah, they're going to take the penalty here. The Australian side. Well done to the veteran there, Stannard. Just seeing the opportunity, seizing some distance, seizing some ground. Has he found touch? Yes, he has. And that is a great touch finder. 5 metres out. So now, with a minute remaining almost on the clock, what can they do here, the Australian side? They have to dig deep. They're close to the line. Yamathea have to pull something out from the bottom of their souls to advance here in this cup group. Australia win it nicely. The ball coming out. Here's Walker with it now. Walker very fast getting around. Oh, he's taken maybe high. Referee says no, he fell into it. Oh, and here comes Yamathea, but it's a penalty to Australia. Oh, very lucky to get away with that one, Pete.
Very lucky. That is probably the right word to say that. But this is the time now. This is the class. This is the Australia that we know and can endure here. Can they put them away at the end of this?
Well, let's see. They've got a deep back. Walker goes the blind side. Walker goes short. And Walker scores! Australia win the match at the death again. He goes short side. Yamathea was napping. And he scores.
They were in a deep coma. Yamathea, and they're still in the coma. They don't know what happened there. Australia has won the match.
Well, there may be a little bit more time to go with that injury on the sideline as well. So we may be playing a little bit into injury time.
There's the siren.
There's the siren there. So Australia have pulled that one from I don't know where, from somewhere down under.
Hobart. Here's the kick. Looks okay, but just sails
But
left.
it doesn't even matter. He got the clutch kick at the start, and he's made no mistake with that one. That man on your screen has won the match, Walker, and he is lighting this competition up, Pete.
Well, Australia celebrate. Yamathea disintegrated there, pretty much on their own goal line. They just, their own worst enemy there. But credit to the boys. They went with the Aussies, but the Aussies were just too quick and nimble at the end. And it was just an easy try for victory for the Australian Thunderbolts. And as you can see there, the boys from Yamathea just wondering what happened on that last play. But they can hold their head up high. They've done their nation tremendously well. They'll live to fight another day, just like our Aussie Thunderbolts. The Thunderbolts, our national team, very strong and focused and committed right till the end. And they're about to embark on their mission to qualify for Rio 2016 at the Olympic qualifier in November. And then they'll look to kick on to the World Series as well. So a massive 12 months ahead for our Aussie Thunderbolts, and they'll be back later in the afternoon right here at the Central Coast Sevens. So I hope you're enjoying our coverage right here on Bar TV, the home of the Central Coast Sevens for the last 2 years. We've had an absolute thrill and continue to have an absolute ball of a day here. So our next match on screen.
We've had a change of match with a forfeit on the main game. So Nardi Blazers will be taking on the Central Coast Academy side, Pete. That is news just in. That is breaking.
That's breaking news as we speak.
Yeah, so they've changed field. They've swapped it round. So the Blazers will be playing here on the main ground against the Central Coast side. So we're just waiting on some team sheets to get here from the Central Coast side. But being the local side flying the flag, we're familiar with most of the faces, as are you at home for this.
And here are those familiar faces and familiar shapes and sizes as they come out onto the park. Here they come now. The girls loving to be out here. They love to have their day on the field. Look for a little bit of
I was going to say under the sun, but the cloud cover's come over, Pete.
Yeah, the clouds. It's interrupted a good line. So let's see what we've got here. There's the training staff and the replacement bench. We're about to get underway.
Central Coast playing in the white and green, kicking off here. So
the Academy of Sport.
Let's see what the Academy's doing here. Of course, Tournament Director Craig Wilson having a lot to do with the Central Coast Academy as well. Ball coming out. The Blazers have it. Blazers stepping through. This is a good run by Boss. Showing she is the boss. With that big palm.
She's the captain of the ship.
Well, the ball going backwards. And this is good stepping. Flicked up. Handed off. They come forward. So good control shown by the Blazers. Penalty, first penalty of the match. Quick tap taken. Ball coming out wide. She'll straighten the attack. Put the big one-hander out wide. She ducks under the tackle and dummies. Steps. Hands off the ball on the inside. They're still going here. The Blazers. This is good passing play. Going up the field. The Central Coast Academy side just hanging on at the moment. The Blazers have got it out wide if they can use it. They've taken a while to use the ball. It's on the short side as well. But the dummy tries to go herself. Karuru, the big number 8. Oh, look at that palm just toying with her opposition. And this, I thought she was going to go for the corner. Should have gone for the corner. Karuru taken high.
How's your spine after that?
That was as high as they get, Pete.
Continue to go over here.
Yeah, that's a try, Karuru.
Oh, she made it look simple.
Good try there by Lavina. She's definitely a class above at the moment, isn't she? She's had the ball pretty much every attacking opportunity so far.
There she is there on screen. Just coming
Throwing
back
the ball away.
Yeah, just trying to slow down the clock here.
Looks like she'll take the kick as well.
A few jersey swaps out here. The girls are not sure what's going on there.
It's the referees,
the
Pete.
Referees. As we keep to the try scorer here. You don't see that often, do you? The referee having a jersey swap, a referee swap. But we've seen it here, which is good to see. So here's the kick. She's about to convert. Can she do it? 20 metres in from touch. Staring down the barrel. Taking her time. Left boot striker of the ball. Can she bring it back around and screw it between the post?
Oh, she screwed it all right. She screwed it along the ground.
Screwed it to the other side of the planet.
Screw, Peter.
It was. So that's the equation on our scoreboard right now. The Academy of Sport down by 5. And of course, the Academy of Sport is currently our women's rugby program in this region with a wealth of talent coming through. So they'll be looking to create plenty of upsets over their fancied opponents. Let's see if they can claw their way back into this.
What was that?
Oh, what was that, Gareth?
Dropped through the legs, but referee says play on. So here come the Central Coast Academy side. Good palm getting on the outside. Coming up to halfway. Penalty, says the referee. Quick tap taken. They're all offside now, the Blazers. Oh, starchy hit in the middle there. Well, so they've turned the ball over the Blazers. Let's see them truck this ball up the field. They don't try and push the passes too much. The Blazers just content, but now they're getting the ball wider. Nearly a turnover there. Good work by the Central Coast Academy side.
Just coming through the middle. This is where they're dangerous again. Up
Here
the middle.
she is again.
Palming them off. Oh, the pass going to go to her, though.
Karuru is definitely carving them up here. Every time she touches the ball and in defence, she's pulled off a couple of hits. There she is making that tackle as well. And the next one. And showing great strength there, holding her opposition player up. Penalty, though. So here come the Academy side. Nice work. Oh, what a palm that was. She's going to go all the way there. The girl from the Central Coast, the pink boots. They look good. They've scored the try under the post. So we have a game on our hands again, Pete.
Oh, we've got a ball game now. Goes without saying, but this game can go either way. I think it comes down to who's just going to be able to hold on to the ball. The back end of this match, not much splitting both of these sides. At the moment, the only thing that's splitting them is this conversion. But they've put it over. And the home side go to the front by 2. It's 7 points to 5 here at Morrie Breen Oval. as we come up to 11:30 Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time here on the coast. Doesn't matter where you're watching our coverage from, welcome to the Central Coast. Beautiful spring afternoon coming up here in New South Wales. The girls wouldn't have had it any other way here today. We've been pretty lucky over the years as far as the weather goes. It's been played under excellent conditions, and that's what you like, a lightning fast track to watch athleticism like this unfold. Can they get the ball away? Yes, they can. What a shot. Nice pass out the back too. Where's the support? She's thrown it to the Dutch judge. Now the support's there.
Karuru it is
Karuru.
again.
She's put the foot down. She's going inside the 22. Good ball out the back as well. Keeping it alive. We love this type of enterprising play. 18 metres out. Penalty as well. This will help them. They want to get on with it at 2 as quickly as they can. 7-5. They're trailing by 2.
In somewhat of an upset of a match, if the Central Coast Academy side do come through and win this game.
Well, there's not long left on the clock. Only 30 seconds here, Gareth. Can they hold on the local side? They're throwing everything at them. The natives. Back it comes down to Vudalula. What a name. What a player. What a freak. Can she offload it? Oh, it's come back to Central Coast Academy of Sport. Well, they might have been able to left off the hook here, and they've got a penalty here too, Gareth, inside their 22-metre zone.
Yeah, definitely 10 seconds remaining on the clock. The Central Coast look to spread it wide. Oh, she's found the gap up the middle, and here she goes. She's got plenty of pace. Look at her running, streaking away. The orange boots look like they're on fire. They are on fire, Peter.
Oh, the horn helped her along as well. Gave her a little bit more inspiration to put the yellow or the, what are they, orange little boots to the floor. And she scored a brilliant try, runaway try, here at the Central Coast Sevens.
Well, that's it. Thought the grass was burning up there, Peter.
Still can't see the posts. Must have been that smoke, Gareth. Don't know.
Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, that too. Or a good wind. Good gale, blowing the smoke away. But anyway, it doesn't matter what happens here. It's all irrelevant. We'll have the kick from right in front. Let's see if they can knock this one over and try and dint a 10. Oh, hooked it from right in front. So no change at full time.
Filthy at herself as well, shaking her head as she comes towards the half-time huddle.
12-5 at half-time.
7 minutes gone, Pete.
7 minutes to go.
12-5. Did you expect this at the start of the game? 12-5.
No, probably not. I would have thought that maybe the locals may have had a bit more, a few more tries in them. But I think all their experience, probably Gareth, will come to the fore in the next 7 minutes. That's what we're hoping. That's what the fans are here to hope for. And but whatever is, Union's the winner on the day. That's the old cliche, isn't it?
Definitely, Peter.
So what do you expect? Were you expecting this?
I was expecting the Blazers maybe to come out blazing, but it's Central Coast with the lead at halftime. Of course, if you are on the Central Coast listening in, watching in, knowing of the girls, feel free to tweet into us how they are, how they go, how's their form.
Bit of research.
Course, later on in the afternoon, make your way down here. The stand is quickly filling. There's everything here. There's food galore. There's craft beer. There's a jumping castle. There's 2 jumping castles.
We should go on that at lunchtime today. What do you reckon? You go first.
I don't know if we get a lunch break today, do we, Pete?
There's that jumping castle.
Look at it. Lightning McQueen, the world's fastest racing machine.
and back to the sides about to come back on for the second half. Back to the action. 7 down, 7 to go. And there's the referee. Had a bit of a change in shirt midway through that first half. And here we go again. Let's keep the intensity up. And the players, well,
it's a good team effort here by the Central Coast side. When they've had the ball, they've passed it between themselves. Found the hands. Oh, that's a good kick. Ping point on the 10. She lets it bounce. And she spits it out the back. Here's the try scorer here. Getting through one. She's got some electric little feet there. Going to be a penalty as the
Blazers side not rolling away on the tackle. It's a quick tap taken. Turning back on the inside. Flick pass out the back. Central Coast now taking the ball into contact. And here's the other try scorer, and this is why. Look at the pace. Out wide. Grabbed from behind by the ponytail, was it?
Yeah, is that what I was seeing as well?
That's what I saw.
Well, she can't get the back of the collar.
She's gonna have a chat here. It's
You can't do that.
You can't do it. You can't do it. She's going to get a card for it as well. No hair pulling, Pete.
She hasn't been given the card until... There you go. There's the card now. So they get on with it. And charge towards the 22-metre zone, don't they? Nice tackle over there. Had to be effective. Was made. Nice offload as well. Only 5 metres out. Few changes coming onto the park here. There's an injury here too. All sorts of trouble.
Ooh, doesn't look good on the...
No. Central Coast.
She'll get up. She'll get up, and that's the player.
And that's the other side of the coin.
The
there,
2 minutes there.
Smile of the face on the opposition.
Got the yellow card.
Good impact there.
Yeah, she'll look to stand and deliver. She does. There's trouble now. They can get the ball out. Here they go. The Central Coast girl drawing past. She doesn't need to. She's going to go all around, and that's a second for the match, Pete.
That's yeah. How easy was that? It was all in slow motion, wasn't it, really? Another look at this, Gareth. We've got
players dropping everywhere.
Dropping like, yeah, flies, that's for sure. Just being squatted off here. They're just dropping at will. Not 100% sure what was going on there, but she's coming from the field anyway, as we're about to have the kick from right in front for the Central Coast Academy of Sport.
Well, what a good program it is too, showing why.
Missed it though.
The Central Coast Academy of Sport is developing great pathways for ladies rugby union, especially around the sevens formats, providing opportunity for young girls to get fit, get out there, get active, and build to a dream of making that Olympic squad.
So it's 17 points to 5 because they missed the kick at conversion. But are they about to put more points on the board here? Throwing the dummy. Oh, the ball nearly went into touch. Nearly went into touch.
Knock on.
Oh, that looked breathtaking to watch. How would you have liked to have been out there and got that pass and sprinted 22 metres, Gareth Wazick?
I would have thrown it over the sideline, Pete.
And call half-time and go for oranges. So not long on the clock to go. Only 3.5 minutes here on Bar TV as we have the conclusion of this match. And it looks like from this point of time that the Central Coast Academy of Sport will probably hang on to this clash. Our next match coming up more than likely will be the men's boot semi-final. That's in order of the program that was released this morning as the Academy goes straight towards the gap. Great tackle, great offload, and there's another stellar try.
Wow, the Central Coast Academy, they're really showing why they've been together for so long, really putting it to the Blazers, putting the Blazers to the sword. Now they'll advance quite easily now.
We've come into their own, haven't they? Late into this second half. 22 points to 5 as we go into the kick. Towards the northern end. Stabs at it. And again, pushes it to the right. So no change here. 22 to 5.
Still a few minutes remaining as well, Pete. So
a few more points possibly in it, yeah.
I think there's definitely a few more points in this one.
Looking forward to the men boot finals because Ozbox up against the Aussie Sevens development squad. We are thinking that that's our next game. We're just looking for confirmation on that as that ball floats into touch as Bar TV gets prepared to launch a mammoth production towards the back end of the afternoon. We're really looking forward to that.
Unbelievable. If you can't get to the game, make sure you're tuned into the afternoon session where we bring all the semi-finals and finals
Our producer there just trying to figure out where to put the tripod.
It's going to take him a while.
It looked like that from the shot that I just said. But he's got it right. We might be able to go back and just see how he's going down there. As we see now the shot going out wide, we'll stay with the shot right now. When we have a break, we'll go down to Brendan. But we see a little bit of argy-bargy out here on the edge of the right-hand side of the academy. Just looking to try and get it back here every opportunity. Here's a penalty going the other way. I'd love to see just how Brendan's going right now. Brendan, how are you? There he is. Hello, Brendan. He's on the phone.
As usual, it's taped to his ears.
I'd love to know his phone bill. Does he pay for that, or is that
It's a Bar TV issue, mate.
That is
$30 credit a month. There's the ball coming through now. There she is. She had a great start to the game. Big Karuru. Oh, penalty now, though. Quickly tapped by Karuru. Oh, just couldn't get a ball away. Offside, says the referee. Not getting back to 10. So advancing now, the Blazers side.
only 20 seconds to go as they approach the halfway line. There's the kick through, but this is all going to be academic in the end. So right on the halfway line. The scrum, as you can see here, just about to be fed. But they can't come back from here. It's 22 points to 5. There's the siren. They'll have possibly one last play here. Can they finish it off in grand fashion? Under beautiful sunny skies here on the Central Coast. Get in contact with us here on Twitter. Hashtag Bar TV Sports. We'd love to interact with the viewers from around the world. Well, this match not over yet. A penalty coming up to the Academy of Sport. Trying to exploit the gap, didn't they? Ball's out the back. It's still alive. Throwing it around. Now here's the kick. Looking for chasers. They're coming through the Academy. Can they pick it up? No, they cannot. So close for scoring right on the bell, but it doesn't matter. The locals have been able to defeat Nandi by 22 points to 5. Never looked like losing, did they? Bit of a shaky start in the first half, but they've been able to just claw their way back and dominate the second half and dominate their program here on the coast, which is a wealth of talent which is coming through. And no doubt they'll create plenty of upsets over time and, of course, take on much more fancied opponents throughout the day and take their competitors by surprise with every clash that they take to the field in. Congratulations, ladies. Put on a good display out here for everyone to go home and say to themselves that the Central Coast Academy of Sport is in good nick for many more years to come. And that's only because of the program that they've been able to develop here on the Central Coast. And a program is only as good as competitions that you can play in. And they've had an absolute privilege to come out here today in front of a crowd over 3,000 to 4,000 and put on a game which was pretty much one-way traffic in the second half. So we're standing by now for our men's semi-final of the boot. It will be Ozbox taking on the Aussie Sevens development squad. There's our shot coming from high up in the stands, and that's our view right now of the ground as we see the teams about to come out onto the park. Here they come. Running out towards the middle of the field they are. In tangent. Nothing fussy about these two sides. They just want to get on and play in a way that they know how. Gareth's down on the sideline. I thought the box was a little bit spare. That's where he's got to. He's down on the sideline, interviewing a few prestigious and high-profile people that will be able to play throughout the back end of this half and back end of this tournament on the YouTube channel. So here we go. The Ozbox up against the Australian Development Men's squad. First opportunity here, just onside the 22. Spinning it through the back line, only in a way that they know how. Always supporting their fellow player, aren't they, here? The Ozbox. That's what we love to see them do. Turned it over, though. So they've dodged a bullet as Gareth makes his way back into the commentary box, into the party box.
I'm puffed,
Mate,
Pete. I'm
how's
puffed.
those steps? It's not an easy challenge to get up here. It's about 8 steps you've got to climb up.
Yeah, I'm not a step man, as now the Ozbox spread the ball wide. The development side looked very good yesterday. Playing in the semi-final now, as you mentioned before. Who do you like, Pete?
I think the youth and the experience of the development men's might come through. Australia's
Youth and
a winner on the day.
experience.
You never know.
That-
Can you put those two
Is
words
that a
together?
juxtaposition, Pete?
You can't go wrong sitting on the fence with those two words, can you, Gareth?
The youth and experience.
Can you be youthful?
The arrogance of youth maybe might get them through.
Yeah, the cockiness.
So the Ozbox as well, they've won a couple of tournaments at this level around Australia, playing out of Canberra. So here come the development side. Ball spread wide. He's big, he's strong. Tagivi still going. Tagivi will score! What a try. He just went up the middle and went himself.
He steamrolled the last man. That was the only hurdle. The guy at the back, he just went straight over the top of him. And he has opened up the scoring 5-0 underneath the post.
Look at him. He looks like a one to watch out for the future, doesn't he, Tagivi?
Looks like he's, yeah, speed on him.
Looks like he'll be
Well
pushing
over.
for one of these top squad contracts.
He's the biggest out there.
He's on the wing as well. Hard to stop.
And there he goes back there.
They
to his
talked
side
about point of
halfway.
difference yesterday in this Australian squad, and, well, he's definitely got it. So here's the restart. It's a quicker one, and it's pinpoint.
7-0. Kick is a good one.
Oh, they come up with it here, the development squad. So now what can they do? The ball spread wide straight away. Nicely done. Inside ball. Good support play. Tagivi not getting there, but cleaning out. Doing his job as now they'll look to use the width again. Look for John Porch. Here he is. John Porch on the wing. He's quick. He's got blistering amounts of pace and a step to match. What a try by Porch.
Oh, he's left 5 players in his wake. Underneath the post as well. You know, it would have been easier for him to score out wide. But he said to himself, I'm going to make it easier for my goal kicker. And they are on fire after 3 minutes.
Yeah, Fred Durrow giving him the high five, saying thanks for that. That'll improve my statistics.
Can they knock it over from right in front? Yes, they can.
So now, 14-0.
So back here on Bar TV Sports, taking our coverage around the world, which is great to see. Getting great feedback through Twitter. A few tweets are coming in from the Solomon Islands as well, Gareth.
Did you see that kickoff again? That was pinpoint right on the 10. That is what we like to see.
Doesn't come much harder than a pinpoint to get it right on that chalk, as you can see there. That's the white chalk, which is the 10. There's the players about to come onto the park. What a shot that is. Not outdoing themselves on the touchline, as it's a very warm, humid day here on the coast.
It's a bit breezy now. The ball spread wide. Here come the Ozbox. Rob Borsman it was. Here he goes again. He was well performed yesterday, scoring a couple, but good defence. Oh, putting his head down and going for the play. Oh, bumped off on the sideline, but the man, the try scorer, Tagivi, So here come the Ozbox again. Ball goes to ground, juggled, knocked on.
You can just see the shine on the ball too, Gareth. So no doubt that ball was fairly sweaty there. So, you know, handling conditions as we just seen there.
Do you think it needs some sunscreen?
I think it needs some, yeah, SPF 50. You got any?
Yeah. The poor ball out there just getting a bit of a suntan, Pete.
Might even have to apply the good old super glue on it. So there's a shot there from our camera downstairs. One of 5 cameras that we'll have in action throughout the day here on Bar TV. We've got this tournament covered from every angle, as you'd expect on finals day. Penalty here to the development side.
Here they go.
They're up by 14 points to nil. It's not going to stay that way for much longer if they can throw the ball around like that. And Porsche under the post.
Porsche, I tell you what, he wasn't a Porsche, he was a Ferrari, wasn't he? Lamborghini, top of the sports cars.
Oh, put a price tag on that. Easy as they come.
Definitely out of the garage today anyway, Pete. He is electric, and both these wingers, Tagivi and Porsche, they've got to be pushing for the main squad, that's for sure.
So the kick was an easy one here, Gareth. So our scoreboard attendant certainly getting a working over here today. 21-0 on Bar TV.
Sorry, I wasn't watching there. I was looking down. Oh, bumped out of the way. Good check there by the Ozbox. Couldn't come up with it, so knock on, says the referee. So similar decision as the last restart. A little bit further. The touch judge coming in. He did check the play, but I don't think there was anything in it. Let's be serious. Get off the field. It's going to be a penalty. Undeserved.
Undeserved. Let's just see a bit of razzle dazzle out here. They're fairly young, our officials, which is a great part. You know, we speak about pathways, you know, for players, but it's not just the players. It's pathways for everyone. Even the referees.
Even the referees, the DJ.
Yeah, he's off his L plates. He's progressed to his P's.
He's behind the wheels on the far side, and this is good direct play by the Australian development squad.
Penalty right in front of the posts.
The junior Thunderbolts.
And this is where we were speaking about the experience and the youthfulness to just get on with it.
Oh, and they
got on with it. Maybe the inexperience to throw it over the touchline.
Yes, that's right. With arrogance comes mistakes, Peter. But we won't take that away from the youth. They're playing really well here and really pushing some of these top-tier players as well.
21 points to nil. You can play with a little bit of arrogance, as you say, Gareth, but they'd probably just call it they're having a bit of fun.
That's right. They're definitely having fun out there. There's plenty of smiles, and now the Ozbox look to get the ball wide. Nicely swarmed there. Oh, bad miss on the far side, but they managed to hurt him under. Ball spits out, but penalty taken. Quick tap. Here come the Ozbox. What can they do? They can get a flick pass away, and here they've created the overlap. It'll be draw and pass. They might not need it. Makes a quick break. No support on the inside, though. Hugo it was. The big man, the big number 10. So another penalty. Here's Hugo. Ball spread wide. They'll use the width. Australia having to realign as they turn the ball under. Nice work just setting up for the next phase. And that's a penalty here. Not coming back the 10. So Australia on the back foot now for the first time today. He's not taken that on the mark. So he's called back.
Well, you just duck downstairs. We're going to have your interview shortly coming up on Bar TV. Give us a little bit of a preview. Who did you have a chat with?
Ben Ryan, the Fijian national coach, of course, ex-English international as well.
Stay tuned for that one. It's coming up
very affable,
very shortly on
personality.
Bar TV.
Great interview.
Well, it's half time here. 21 points to nil. So actually, how about we go downstairs and have a look at the interview conducted by Master of Ceremonies, Gareth Wozik.
Master of Ceremonies.
First time I've been here, loving it. It's been a really good tour.
With us now for the Central Coast Sevens, Ben Ryan, Fiji national coach. How are you, Ben? What a great day.
Isn't it great? Yeah, and first time I've been here, loving it. It's been a really good tournament. I've been impressed with everyone that's been involved in this in the last 2 days, really.
We coach the Fijian setup. You'd be happy with some of the performance here today. Devetta, very unlucky not to go through, though.
Good game, actually. You know, Wellington looked pretty good yesterday, and Devetta are a classy side. You know, it's sevens, isn't it? You know, it's last few seconds. Sometimes you win or lose games, and there's some very good players in that team. Some that made the world team of the year. But no, I mean, from our point of view, we have so much rugby on the islands. We're blessed with quality tournaments. So when the boys come over here, they get to play against a different style of player. And also they get overseas travel and everything that's involved in that. And for a lot of the boys, that's important. When they make the step to international rugby, they're used to the travel and all the other distractions.
Well, it's a great tournament at Central Coast Sevens, and it's a credit to the directors. How is it compared to the other tournaments around the world?
Oh, well, look, I mean, it's a level below international World Series, but that's an obvious statement, I guess. But as far as the invitation tournaments are concerned, then you've got to put it in the sort of the top bracket, really. Not only have you got New Zealand development, but they've got probably a 200+ tournaments at World Series experience among that squad. An Australia side that are getting ready for Olympic qualification, Canada, Hong Kong. And then 4 quality Fijian sides. So, it's not an international tournament in respect of everybody's playing at world-class level, but it's as close as you're going to get at invitation level. I'm struggled to think of many tournaments around the world that below World Series that are at this standard. So, that's testament to Craig and all the guys that have organised this to put on such a smooth and high-quality tournament.
Well, very good. All the best for the rest of the day.
Thanks a lot, mate. Cheers.
Thanks, mate.
Great insight there, Gareth.
I don't know about great, but certainly insight, Pete, as the ball now spread wide, and here he is. He scored a try in the first half, but he's rounded up on the far side. To give you was, they're close now, the Australian side. They drive over. They've got numbers out wide. They may not need to use them as they go back towards the numbers on the blind.
Running around like they don't know where to go, but over they go again.
They do know where to go. Chris Nay.
They're not blind after all.
He's not gone the blind side, he's gone the nay side. No naysayers here, Pete.
Not indeed. Look at that shot.
Wow. That was like when I wear my grandma's glasses.
Everything's out of focus. Was it?
That's my life.
That's your life?
My whole life's out of focus, Pete.
Know what that looks like as we see now. Here's the kick. Looks okay off the boot, but again, it just fails at the last second. But you don't care about that when you're up by 26 points to 0. I don't think it's going to come down to 2 points, this clash. This could be half a century if they keep on going here. The development men's squad. Here's that high kick. Get it. It's underway again. A lot of hanging time that allows the defenders to come through, which is a ploy in most competitions these days when you're kicking union balls around or league balls around. Tactic that wasn't seen 10 years ago, but it's pretty much part of the modern day
the
strategy
yellow cards
now.
Come out. So Australia will be down for a couple of minutes. Repeated infringements.
So down that touchline.
There's Porch coming from the sideline. He scored a couple of tries, and now
6
they're well
on 1
short
over
here. 6 on 1, Pete, in a game of sevens. Australia do well to get back into it, but they're going to score the try. I know, is he held up? Has he got the ball down? No. He's going to consult. Yes, that's a try.
I thought he was going to come upstairs to the video referee.
So Gary Boutsey.
We nearly had him
He
up
fought
here.
with it, he wrestled, and he scored. The first try for the Ozbox.
Here's the kick. Let's see if they can bang it over. Bringing it back around with the breeze. It's going to slice through. Nice kick. We haven't seen too many go over from wide out. A nice way to end that try for the Ozbox.
Definitely.
So a 19-point margin here. What do we got, Gareth? 3.5 to go?
Yeah, 3 minutes remaining. The Australian side have looked the specials in this match. Oh, drop the ball off the chest. Oh, the
somersault.
The sunset flip, I think.
The sunset flip.
WWE.
Give him 10 out of 10 for that flip.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's right. Impressive stuff.
So Adrian Delore only got called up into the squad. He's in the 5 jersey out there. Only got the call up this week. Plays locally for the Southern Beaches Club just up the road as well. So now the ball coming out there. A man down here, the Australian side. So the overlap comes quickly, quick and fast. Oh, that's a poor pass on the end of it there. Juggled around. Thrown backwards to himself. Now the ball bouncing. They'll take it into contact and take it back. Here's Delore. Delore gets the ball on the far side. Oh, he's dropped that ball forward there.
Call him back.
Palostra it was. Polowski.
There we go. Hands on hips here from both of these sides. Not long to go.
Yeah, the game kind of
7.
just petering out. Kind of already over at half time, wasn't it, Pete? So,
and as you can see there from the fans up there, they've brought their wave of well, their little creations that they've probably made. It's pretty hot up there, but they're going all right. The fans, they're loving this.
Yeah, they're shady over there, so you can imagine what it's like. Commentary box side. Quick tap taken. Can the Ozbox hit back for another try?
Let's see if they can do it. They're about to cross the halfway line. There's the support. You always need support to come up with a try, and you also need electrifying footwork and a good passing game and support and toughness and aggression and a few of your mates to help you to try to get over the line. Still on. Speaking of his mates, they've got it now. They're helping one another out here. It's a tournament of helping one another out. 2 meters out though, Gareth.
Well, that is the rugby community personified, and that's teamwork personified there, Peter. Helping each other out.
Even in the commentary box.
That's exactly correct. Maybe we start helping each other out, Pete.
He's 50.
Yeah, I need it to get home.
Watervale train station up the road.
Have to hitch a ride to Watervale, then
I can give
get
you
the train to Broadmeadow. Walk home.
Would you like me to give you a lift home?
That could get weird. As the ball comes out wide now. Here he is now, the electric eel Porsche getting the ball downfield, choosing to find touch. Interesting play, Pete. We haven't seen too many sides kick to find touch, have we? That's more chip and chase and regather.
I'm still getting over the fact that you declined my offer on the way home.
You might take all day to get over that one, buddy. As the ball comes out.
Might take all off season too. Lucky I brought some tissues. I've been prepared.
I bet you did. As the ball comes back to Adrian Delore.
Thick ones too.
Quakes in his boots at the defence, coming at him, and he
leaves no
kicks the
residue
ball
under
out.
the eyes.
Hooter goes, but the referee says that'll be time over. So 26-7. The Australian development side beating the Ozbox, who are based out of Canberra.
They were indeed based out of Canberra. And there we see the teams just going across to acknowledging one another. So the youth here in Australia shining through there with a dominating performance over the Ozbox by 26 points to 7 here. So coming up next, we've got more semi-final action. We have the women about to go around. The Ozbox in display once more, up against the Roo Girls. Looking forward to this clash. After that, of course, we'll go into our ball semi-final. The Tigers will be here to play Sunnybank. So just a bit of a... We're ahead of schedule here, which is always great to see on finals day. We can hear the teams downstairs preparing for this one. We're about to come out of the sheds. We have a great view from our box, looking down through the glass ceiling, I guess you'd say, into the players' race. And that's the view from ground level of the girls. Roo girls, left-hand side of the screen. The Oz box about to be let out, of course. And here they come, just waiting now for the referee to say, girls, come out onto the park and show this crowd what you have. So again, an Aussie contest. It's been a good hour for the Aussies. Can they keep it going, Gareth Wozik?
Yeah, definitely. Well, the Oz box playing, representing Australia. The team from Japan, the Roo Girls Sevens. They go all around the world. They're one of Japan's best performed 7 squad. They're a bunch of pocket dynamos as well. They give away a lot of height. So let's see what they can do up against this Ozbox side, who is brimming with talent. Oh, that's a bouncing kick over the 10. Nicely taken, though. Covered up by the Ozbox side, but penalty. Holding on to the ball, says the referee. So the Roo Girls now will get a chance to attack first in this semi-final matchup. Ball spread wide straight away. And again, they look good here, the Roo Girls. They've found space out wide. Look at the pace on this. It's going to go close. Oh, she's pulled down at the death. 5 metres out. Can they get the ball wide? They've got numbers. If they can use the length. No, dummy steps. Goes herself. So the ball just held up. The Roo Girls attacking. She's going to get on the outside of it. Opposition player, but dropped at the death. Peter.
Oh, she just couldn't hold on to it. Because the Roo Girls regarded as the best 7 sides in Japan outside of the national team.
Ebihara on the sideline.
It's good to see the Japanese getting involved here on the coast, here to take on some of the world's best. And that's exactly what they are doing, taking on the Aussies here. This will soon tell them where they are here on finals day. So the Australians about to put the ball into the scrum, coming off their own line here down towards the northern end of the field. Look for the kick. Here it comes. And finding the line just on the 22 here. So the time now for the Japanese.
Yes, the Japanese now looking to consolidate some points here. 0-0. There's been 2 minutes gone in this semi-final.
And we know that they love to utilise the width of the field.
So this is the ball semi-final too, Pete.
Yeah.
This is for the ball. We saw one of those balls in the glass casing down before. It's something that definitely they'll want to take home with them.
The ball trophy awaits, just like the UON Cup later on in the day.
Yeah, the UON Cup. Someone's going to be wanting to drink from that later on.
A big cup?
It is a big cup. I've spotted it before. So maybe... I don't know. Who do you like out of the teams we've seen this morning, Pete? It was very close. I mean, we missed a couple of games on the outside field.
Yeah.
So we don't know the form of the other teams, but
obviously Canada,
Wellington
for the for the ladies. Yeah, Wellington surprise victors over, I might say, over DeVita.
Well, they were the finalists last year.
They were,
and it was close. Went into extra time then, and here go the Roo Girls now stepping, jinking. Able to offload. Oh, nice little draw and pass there. Dummy through the middle. She's got support on the outside. Doesn't use it. Couldn't get her hands free. So if they go the short side, no, it's penalty there. So can they get a quick tap away? Reset. I thought it was on to the right, but she's going to go dive. Is she close? Yes, she scored a try.
Ah, the referee.
Grant it was.
Yeah, lovely try by Grant. Referee had no hesitation at all to award that try right on the spot.
Kesha Grant, what a try.
And the Japanese go up as one.
Everyone in Japan has gone up as one, all 30 million of them.
Millions, millions and millions. Hope the percentage of that can knock up our ratings. That is for sure. There's the conversion. 7-0 here on Bar TV here in Australia.
So 4 minutes down. This match still in the balance. The Ozbox haven't seen too much ball in the opposition half. Good tactical play here by the Roo girls. Coached.
3 minutes remaining here. Look, they love their time out here in Australia, the Japanese, don't they? Doesn't matter if they're here sightseeing or boosting the local economy or playing sevens rugby union. We love having them here.
That's a nice 10-metre grab here. Of course, this Central Coast Sevens, a big boon for the Wyong Shire Council, tourism-wise as well.
They've brought 10 coaches with them, full of spectators.
Yeah, definitely, and there's people come from all around the world to view this tournament. So if you're thinking next year you want to have a quick trip to Australia, go to visitnewsouthwales.com and come and join the fun, join the frivolity that is the Central Coast Sevens. As now the Ozbox look to hit back, and look at the pace on the sideline. She's going, she's streaking away, she's dancing with the sideline, and she's going to go all the way and score.
Stunning try. Tiptoed away down that touchline. She was dancing with the touchline. And a partner, which was the touchline, just spun it back on the inside, and off she went and scored underneath the post. They needed to come back, and they've got it. 7-5 kick to come.
That's exactly right. So the Ozbox now smelt the biltong down there for breakfast earlier on, Peter. It was pretty good. Might go get myself some for lunch. We'll go and get maybe Jack, our producer, our sideline eye, to
go get us some lunch.
Go and source some food for us.
Sounds like a plan.
He's shaking his head saying, not on earth. Have to move heaven and hell to get me off his production chair, he says.
Because Jack, of course, switching our pitches here this afternoon.
Of course, fitness first as well.
Fitness first, always a great contributor here to the Central Coast Sevens, along with a massive array of other sponsors that are...
I know when I go into fitness first, I'm straight on the stepper, Pete, as the ball...
I'm straight out
coming out.
Oh, what a high tackle! She'll see time in the bin for sure! She'll...
Oh, that was high. That was late. That was everything you don't want in a tackle, Peter.
And she had headgear on as well. Lucky she did.
Yeah, definitely. All the mums and dads at home.
That's why you use it.
Make sure you protect your children. Wow, what about that shot? It was not the best looking tackle. She looks like she's in a bit of trouble, the nose.
This is it.
Oh, that is straight around the chops. And here we go again. Look, she's lined her up. Boom.
Straight around the...
That was almost off the top rope. Clothesline.
Nearly decapitated there, and she's still on the ground.
Surprised her head's still on those wide shoulders of hers. She's up, though. They breed them tough in Japan. She's good to see she's okay.
Yeah, great to see that. Of course, she's got the...
shaking it off.
Canterbury headgear on there, but shaking it off and coming to the touchline.
Well, if you're going to buy some headgear, buy Canterbury, because you can get back up after a head-rocking shot like that. Wow.
And credit to her to get up so quickly after that.
That's toughness. You can't teach toughness, Pete, as the ball comes out now. Roo girls, Sevens. Look at them. They're quick on the sideline. Quick are they? What? And this is going to be a runaway try. She should have gone for the sideline. She made it difficult. So now they've got everything to do as they scoot down the short side. The ball being called out wide. Ebihara, can she get the ball? It's a long ball out to her, and she's going to go in the corner for a try that should have been scored 2 plays ago, Pete.
Yeah, you're quite right. Well, if they ever wanted inspiration from that massive hit, they got it there, and they just shifted it, as Gareth mentioned there. 2 plays to the left, and a lovely pass, as you're probably about to see on the Bar TV replay. And they've gone over here, and Japan are going into the break.
That was the perfect arc. The engineers of the Sydney Harbour Bridge could not design an arc better than that, Peter.
pinpoint arc. If the bridge ever collapses in the future, get her on board.
Get her on board to just throw a pass and they can sketch it in the air.
Yeah.
And it floated over the top, didn't it?
I've just got a new idea for New Year's Eve. How about rugby union balls just, you know, floating over and top, going back? Yeah, yeah.
Just to
the firecrackers going up in the middle. With a nice touch.
Celebrating a Wallabies victory at the World Cup. That would be nothing but. That could be the ticker tape parade, Peter.
Who do we... Mike Baird, hello.
Kerry Chikarovsky, she was in here yesterday.
Yeah, yeah. She's got photo to prove it.
She's got pull. Especially rugby in New South Wales and Sydney. But she's a great avid supporter of rugby. Female, male, 7s, 15s. She's there.
She is there, and she's already got a ticket booked for Rio. How
what a great guest. What a great guest, too.
Yeah.
She was...
Did she ever get back to you about carrying her baggage? Are we going to Rio?
I think we are. The porters for Kerry Chikarovsky.
Yeah, yeah. It's a nice touch, isn't it? Something for this resume. We look good.
We might have to stay in the undercarriage of the plane, but we certainly won't be business class, Pete.
We'll be with the crocodiles. So back here, there's the seam on side right now. Fitness First, one of the sponsors, and the left-hand side, the University of New Kinesio.
Of course, Kinesio offering the massage for us this morning. They know it's tough in the commentary box as well. Some of that tape across my back, just keeping me straight.
Yeah, the massage, how was it? Nice?
Yeah, it was good, mate. They're doing a great job over on that far side.
And, of course, the Maple Leafs, they'll be determined later on today to get this victory. And also, they're just coming off the back, aren't they, of the Kinesio Cup. So, could the Canadians make history going back-to-back in both tournaments?
Back in the tournaments, yes. Yeah. Certainly one for the history books and all our pundits out there for the Central Coast 7s. So, we're here for the second half of this match. And, the number 7 there looked well offside. Taken nicely, though. Oh, the ball going over the top. This is going to have to be cleaned up. She gets the ball back. Referee deems it onside, so now the Ozbox with a chance to attack the line of Japan. And there's the player there that pulled off that big head high. What a pass that was. We thought the one before was impressive. That was just as good. So now, Ozbox playing well in their hands, well within themselves, though. They look now that they're going to streak away for a try. Is she going to get mowed down? No, she's not. She has scored a try against the run of play, so this brings them right back into the match, Pete.
Yeah, we've got a contest here. 12-10 with a kick to come. Nobody was going to stop her, were they? Look at her strength. Look at her on screen right now. She's not even breathless. She just made it look so simple.
Make it look easy as you like, Peter.
Here's the kick.
It's like she scores tries.
Can they knock this one over? The kicks have...
they've been temperamental, Peter.
They have, at the very least. 12-10. Don't go anywhere. It's going to go down to the wire. 5.5 to go in this clash.
Still 5.5 to go. 10-12. And
try scorer coming off for a well-deserved break.
Limping off, so maybe a problem there. The kicker out there just going through emotions.
Just check the weather bureau, Gareth. 27.5 degrees.
That's heating up, coming towards the middle of the day. Oh, what a step there off the left foot. Opening up the afterburners here. Stepping. She's got support outside. Shovels a pass on. Wasn't the best. So now, what are they going to do? The 7s team from Japan. Ball spread wide now. One more pass, and here's the pace. What a try. Nishimura. Well done, Nishimura. They hit back there, didn't they? Really, really well.
They sure did. Electric speed, and all the teammates around her were saying, get closer to the post, get closer to the post. There must have been about 3 girls out here on our commentary side just telling her 30 metres across the other end of the field, just get as close as that black dot as you can. Well, they got it within about 15 metres. Here's the kick. Can they bring it around, Gareth?
Not quite.
Just didn't go.
She had the height, she had the distance, but she did not have the accuracy there. The girl on screen.
There she is.
Scoring the try. Nishimura.
Getting up real close and personal there. Our cameras with Mishimuro.
Bringing the game, bringing the colour to everyone tuning in on Bar TV. Of course, if you like us on Twitter at Bar TV Sports, hashtag Bar TV Sports. We're growing the game at grassroots level here.
That's what it's all about. Bringing the emotion from the park to the laptop or the smart screen up close and personal.
Oh, and the ball coming out. Somewhat of a good pass. So here they go. It's end-to-end stuff at the moment. There's plenty of pace out wide as she gets away from one. Gets away. No. Well done. Nashimura mows it down. So what can they do now? The Ozbox had to clear the ruck. Yeah, penalty. Well-deserved penalty there. Ozbox have it. They'll use the hands now. There's a big gap there. If she finds it, no, she steps. Knocked down by the Japanese team, though. If she had just changed her angle there, it was on, but it's on anyway. Oh, there's the step, and that's too easy, and that'll be close to the post, and this should be converted, Pete.
Yeah, should be converted. Let's not put the mocker on her. We know how these drop goals have gone all day. But 17 points to 15 now. Take your time. It's an important kick. This drop goal to lock us up at 17 all. She's done it.
Well, she's done it. So we have a game on our hands here in the semi-final, Pete.
It will go down to the wire.
As the announcer says, it will go down to the wire, the tightrope.
It will.
And both sides are walking it.
Who's going to fall off next?
Who's going to keep their balance, Peter?
Who do you think's going to keep their balance, Gareth?
I'm backing the Roo girls in. They generally hit back well from a try. They've scored every time on the counter. Coming back from the restart, it's a deep one. Nashimura. Yeah, good run by her. So now what can they do? Ball comes wide. And that's an intercept. This could be trouble. Gets the ball away. Here come the Ozbok girls, and she's trucking forward. She's hard to put down. She's put down.
She's the human bulldozer.
The human bulldozer. And here comes the human flyer, and that's a try.
Well, when you've got the human bulldozer and the human flyer in combination, you're going to come up with an absolute bulldozing,
flying,
astronomical try.
That is rocket ship stuff, mate. That has sent me into space. So the Roo girls, they've been in it all match. They've been winning all match. And this is the first time now the Ozboks have taken the lead in this semi-final.
Here's the kick. Kick the last one. Misses the last.
Missed that. There's still time here for the Roo girls. Remembering they can hit back. They lost the possession early on there. They're talking amongst each other. What are they going to do? We've seen plenty of games pulled from the death early on in day two here. Can the Roo girls do it, Pete?
Well, I'd be looking to the human bulldozer. Where is she? There she is in the 9 jersey. She's lining up. And she's about to knock someone flat if she can get the chance.
Oh, good hit too by the number 9 as they come around the back. Dummying up the middle, can't pop a ball.
Here she is. Oh, the human bulldozer nearly went for the human
ball.
intercept.
Here she comes. We've seen her run away. Oh, she's slowed up, pulled up.
We've got trouble on the sideline. We've down a cameraman.
Ugh.
Good old George has been smacked in the head.
That is penalty rates right there. Pay him some danger money.
I'd love a replay. Can we get a replay of that? Because we ended up seeing some lush grass.
If our director at home in the Bar TV bunker is watching that, pay that man some danger money. So here we go. The ball out. The siren has sounded. What will they do? Yeah, they'll kick it out, playing safety first. So the Roo girls were in front all game, and they unluckily lose to the Ozboks 22-17. And what a great morning session it's been so far, Pete.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic morning session and a nice way to move through now to our next matches coming up here on Bar TV. Our next match we'll have is the ball semi-final for men. It'll be the Tigers up against Sunnybank. That's coming up next, right here on the home of Central Coast 7s in 2015, Bar TV Sports. And here they come now, Sunnybank and the Tigers running out into the middle of the field. The likes of Rocky Khan for the Tigers. He'll be one to watch. Pat Blair and the ever-impressive Mike Teo. The coach, of course, is James Walker. Sunnybank, they're coached by Damien Virtue. Blistering speed across the back line, right across the park, I suppose you'd say, Gareth. Looks at the likes of Edmund and Menzies and Mitchell. Sit back and enjoy this one. This is the semi-final. Yeah,
he is one of the players yesterday. He's a big, big man, and he is out to prove himself here for this Sunnybank side playing out of Queensland. The only Queensland side represented here at the Central Coast Sevens, winning the invite.
So the scene is set.
A breeding ground for many a player. So this is going to be a tight fixture with the Tiger side. The US development side kicking off here in the blue. Oh, and the ball's bounced over. It's just made the 10 by default. And now Sunnybank look to go up the middle. Yeah, penalty blown early on. Quick tap will be taken. So ball now. Sunnybank will use the width. Oh, juggling the ball there, forced to straighten up. Switching back. They've got numbers. Tiger will have to adjust. I don't think they've done too well. There's the ball. Looks like it could have got free. Now, what can Sunnybank do with it? They're playing with good depth, good width. Nice little handoff there. Inside ball again. Menzies. Of course, now the ball coming out wide, and here they go. Can they use it? But the Tiger side, they're really readjusting well to this Sunnybank. They're looking to stretch them, but not falling for it, not committing too many numbers as Sunnybank almost break through the other side. Robbie Butcher it was. So now, what can they do? The flat ball. So the ball spits out all nearly on the toe there. The mistake almost turned into an opportunity for Sunnybank, though. Here's the ball coming wide again. They're controlling the ball well. The Sunnybank side is... Now here he is, the big man. Horomia. Getting the offload to Liam McNamara. McNamara finds himself to ground. Sunnybank. They're still going inside ball. So they're toying with the opposition here. The Sunnybank side, they look like they can control the ball throughout most of this half. They're soaking up valuable time. Here's Horomia. He's big, he's strong. He gets a miracle ball away to no one. So here come the Tiger side. We know he's got plenty of pace on the outside. Here he comes, Mike Ted. Can he make it? He's still going. He's got a bit of work to do. He gets there!
Yeah, it's a beautiful intercept by number 8, Zach Pangelin, from Tiger Rugby, playing his club rugby out of Ombak in Southern California. Offloads to his mate, Mikey Teo, from a rival club, Belmont Shore. Both of these gentlemen have spent considerable time in USA training camps for 7s and 15s, both veterans of some of our Falcons men's developmental tours. So exciting to see them link up and take it back 70 meters the other direction after Sunnybank attacking so well.
For our viewers out there, Liz Entwistle joins us, sneaking up on my shoulder, giving me a bit of a fright.
My apologies.
Heads up next time, thanks.
Deep down, he's excited.
I thought Pete Jolly's voice had gone up an octave. There, Liz.
Yeah, this is a good start for Tiger. I know they were disappointed with their performance yesterday. Last year at Central Coast Sevens, they made it to the plate championship, won the plate, just narrowly missing out on the cup semis, losing to Deveda, who got upset earlier today by Wellington. So Tiger out to make a statement and show what their brand really is about. This is a team comprised about half of the guys that are from the Olympic Training Center, so players like Pat Blair, Perry Baker, who's been in the Tiger program, returning for a tour here, but several veteran Eagles players, including their assistant coach, Nesse Malifa. Very familiar, him and his twin brother Atta Malifa, both with the Eagles as well. And then so number 4, Rocky Khan, he actually suited up with our team 1823 over the summer. So that's the club that a lot of these gentlemen in Ohio play for, train in their academy. So
stop right there, because here comes Sunnybank. Oh, looking to get the ball over the halfway. So the Tigers now, the Tiger side on the back foot, Liz. But they adjust well. There's Baker. getting fended off. Flick pass on the inside. Look at that. And on the outside, here comes Sunnybank. Have they got the pace? Yes, they have.
Butcher.
Robbie Butcher. What a try to come back there for the Sunnybank side.
Well, he lived up to his name there as a butcher who just carved the meat to shreds, didn't he?
Well, didn't he? What?
Rounded him like a parked car, as our friend Dallin Stanford, the rugby commentator, would say. But
The boning.
you can tell that's a team that plays together. That nice offload behind the back, that's something you don't do when you just link up for a day tournament.
Depending on who you are, where you are, you won't see a try as good as that one. All the skill.
And now he has the opportunity to convert his own try. Kicking into a breeze. He's going to bring it back around. Nice strike, but it just goes left. So no change. 5-all here after 4 minutes.
5-all. The game in the balance. And Sunnybank, they did well at the start. They really, sucked up a bit of time. I think that is, what they need to do to win this match. Just hold possession against this Tiger side who can hurt you from anywhere on the park, Liz.
Yeah, this is a Tiger side that has a lot of pace. It has a lot of power. They balance quite well. I think looking at Sunnybank, they've got their big guys as well, and they've clearly shown that they've got the speed too. So this is a pretty evenly matched game so far. I assume deep benches out of Sunnybank. I know Tiger's got quite a deep bench there. A couple of injuries suffering on the side. I saw Pat Blair wasn't dressed for the game. He's one of our Eagle Sevens players as well. Suffered some injuries when we were at our Elite City Sevens tournament back in the end of August in the States. So that's one of our representative comps. And here's an unfortunate turnover from Tiger. Penalty to Sunnybank just inside the 22.
Here comes Sunnybank. They've played 6 in a row, the tournament's here. So they get the offload, looking to penetrate close to the line. Still going. Good run there by Liam McNamara. Ball comes out now. This is trouble. Yes, it is. And they're going to score in the corner. Josh Edmond.
Was that man again? Butcher giving it away to Edmond.
He summed it up well, didn't he, Pete?
He did. And pretty much it is the Butcher show at the moment for Sunnybank. He's been in everything, the big number 8. So the kick, well, it was a difficult one earlier. They don't come any easier. Pretty much identical to where he'll have the chance to convert the try.
It's funny, that was our Sunnybank mate yesterday, Peter, that loved placing his bets on the kicks as well.
Yeah, Pete.
If he's mentally keeping track with his own team here, he might owe you a few more beverages.
Yeah, Peter Lee, he's out there. You can see him out there giving a bit of lip from the Sunnybank side, saying, yep, I'm backing him in.
Let's see if we can back Butcher in. This time it goes to the right.
It's got the breeze there, hasn't it?
Well, he's gone left, he's gone right. So the next one, you'd think it would go a little bit straighter towards the post.
Yeah, it's
I
almost
don't know if
blinded
Tiger's
to
going to allow
Kenmore.
a next one. We'll see here as the clock winding down. I think he might have taken a little bit longer than his 40 seconds allocated as well on that kick.
Yeah, well, there's only
Sunnybank smart with their time management here.
only 15 seconds on the official clock. First half.
The beauty of a restart. Sunnybank
nice
winning their
work.
contest in the air. Love seeing that.
Sunnybank, here he is, the man Lee, joined us in the commentary box yesterday. He's quick, he's sharp. Oh, putting the boot on the ball was Butcher. He made a real sausage out of that one, Pete.
Well, that kick did go straight, so maybe that was what we were talking about earlier.
That was what he was looking for.
That's
come
what
to
he
half
was looking for. A little bit of karma in the end there. That is half-time, 10-5. And, of course, Star Rugby Sevens, if you'd like to get in contact with the girls over via Twitter. If you'd like to get in contact with us here at the tournament, you can hashtag CC7s or Instagram as well at CCS_official. And if you're in the ground watching or listening to our coverage, take some photos, send them up, and we'll put them onto Bar TV's Instagram and Facebook pages as well.
Of course, there is the competition as well, run by the Shire of Wyong, I Heart Wyong Sport on Instagram. Hashtag, you can got the opportunity to win a couple of rugby balls signed by the Australian Sevens side. So if you're out here, you're out the ground, snap a photo if you're listening in. Of course, taking in all the coverage, all the replays, all the action. You can watch it anywhere, anytime in the world,
even
on
in
Bar
Germany,
TV.
everywhere throughout Europe and that.
Yeah, speaking of being around the grounds, it's fantastic earlier today, able to have some conversations with players like Scott Curry from the All Blacks, with Jesse Parahi.
Yeah, I
from
noticed you had a
Australia
chat with
Stallions.
Jesse. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's great. I mean, they were all asking about our development of rugby in the United States and the impact of the Olympics, too. And so, I mean, it just blows my mind that these superstars of rugby are so kind of interested in how we're getting along and on our side of the world and, elevating our competition, too. Just the friendliest people and, man, fantastic athletes around here, on and off the pitch.
Well, that's the great thing about rugby union, isn't it? In sport, indeed, it brings communities together. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. and
brings the people.
Brings the people through the gates. Brings the
One Love as well. Yeah, I mean, a good example of that, of course, the unfortunate accident to Maitland rugby player Dom Punch.
Yeah.
The community of the Hunter Valley has come together and raised well over $100,000 for Dom. So well done, of course. Get on that Facebook page if you want to have a look at that as well. The appeal for Dom Punch to all our friends at the Maitland Rugby Club. So now, the restart here. And that's another good one by Sunnybank, finding some space. So Lee with it. It's been knocked down. Yeah, deliberate there, says the referee. So now the ball coming out. Butcher has it. Butcher stepping no one, but getting around his man. Gets a ball around the corner. Brought to ground on the far side, though. They'll look to use the width again. And this is good stuff. Here's Lee again. Oh, what a long ball by him. Creating space.
It's our Tiger captain, number 1, Taylor Howden, with the tackle.
Yeah, he did well there, Howden.
Yeah, drew the penalty as well. Tiger with a little bit of a chance to attack. That's through the middle of the field.
Well, here's the man that can do it. Oh, I jinxed him then. He's one of our favourites up here, Perry Baker.
Yeah, he was in the running this year for the Rookie of the Year on the World Sevens World Series. So, you know, he missed out on the final award, but had a fantastic debut for our USA Eagles after years of putting in the work. Originally was on the football track, and I believe was playing some practice squad football. Originally from Daytona, Florida, spent some time in the Tiger Academy, made his way onto the Eagles, and making his way up the sidelines in a lot of the matches we've had.
He's very quick, isn't he? He's got blistering pace.
And it takes him about 4 steps to cover the entire 22-meter there with those long limbs.
I know what he's going through, Liz.
Yeah. Takes you about 4 steps to cover this office.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
It's a good scrum.
It's a
by
big
Sunnybank,
office too.
yeah.
Is the party box, we like to call it. So Lee taking the ball in, regathers for himself. Oh, they were coming around. Mackenzie calling for the ball. Referee blowing up. Butcher there. He's been the main man out there. So
there's the shot of the commentary box. Say hello to the world, Liz.
Here's McNamara. McNamara switching to Lee. Lee to
We'll come
Butcher.
back to it shortly.
Well worked, set move, and that's a good try there. Menzies will score just next to the sticks. It was a set piece. Well worked move, and Sunnybank again extend their lead.
Yeah, Sunnybank, give them the type of possession they're going to hurt you, and that's exactly what they have been able to do. 15-5. Question now, are they able to go on with it?
I
Here's the shot. Butcher, can he knock this one over? Can this one go between the posts? His last 2 went left and right. This one looks okay. This one's pinpoint accuracy, Gareth, was it?
Yeah, definitely. And the match going into 9 minutes. As we see Liz there, who all the friends back home watching in New York, upstate
Absolutely
Carolina.
Freezing in New York. And look at Liz right now. That's not Liz on your screen there.
That is Liz. No,
well,
it's not Liz.
That's Liz's new friend.
That's Pete Jolly. As the ball now kicked deep again by Sunnybank. A little bit of confusion. Who was going to take that by the Tiger side? They came up with it though. Oh, nice stepping there. Nearly getting around his man, Ben Litagaga.
Yeah, Ben, one of our players in the world-class athlete program. So actually serving in the military, part of the Army program, if I recall correctly. They actually played an entire summer of sevens, played at Elite City Sevens as armed forces. And here's Mikey Teo with a little bit of a break.
Well,
Looking
here
to
he
finish
goes.
on his own.
Oh, Mikey. Look at him go. Nobody's going to even stop Big Mikey. He's going to run halfway to Sydney.
The only thing stopping Big Mikey there was Big Mikey himself, but he saw the sideline. He got all the way. He lifted and got his big legs running. What a try. And you speak about programs. I mean, the US have got so many programs. They've got more programs than Microsoft, Liz.
You know, it's still a growing sport. We're trying to, grow as much as sports like soccer and lacrosse have done in the last few years. We actually have the women's side of things is emerging sports status with our NCAA, which is our college, oversight, our big college competition. So there's about 17 programs right now with varsity status offering scholarships. We've had quite a few players come over from Australia. So that's how we had Georgia Page get involved with Stars. She was at Lindenwood University. And so a lot of the men's sides as well, just playing high-level rugby, trying to grow more and more. So we're going to see more athletes, coming from high school into college, going through our different USA pathways.
Plenty of pathways in the US as well, and Australia following suit. In the sevens program, here comes Sunnybank. Opens the gate, shows the ball. Here's Lee. Lee now dummying, jinking. He's a veteran of this Sunnybank side. So the ball now getting spread across the park. Dave Kellaway getting the ball off. Oh, bumping run there. Gerhofer still holding the ball. Gerhofer taking into contact. They may have lost the ball here. Could be a turnover. Yes, the referee says play on. So good turnover there by the Tigers. Penalty drawn as well.
Yeah, 2 minutes left to play. 5-point lead to Sunnybank. This is an incredibly difficult part of the game to
It's
manage.
in the balance, and there's the
win.
Wow. Look at that. We go back to the action. Tigers, what can they do? Baker on the sideline. Get the ball to him, they say, but no. They switch back. It's found the ground. This is dangerous.
That's big Aaron Spike Davis on the sideline. He's one of our 1823 players this past summer, originally out of Texas, another football background.
Oh,
And
they
is that
turn the
most
ball
recent
over.
camp? Oh, no.
Sunnybank will score, and they will seal the game. Nice try there. Isaac Finesse. The big number 5 it was, I believe.
Clutching to his left shoulder, though, as he got up to celebrate that try.
It was almost a double movement, too.
There he is on screen now. The try score on the left.
So that was from a poor ball, really off their own line by the Tigers side. Didn't need to throw it.
Yeah, it was that unfortunate long pass, and then just Sunnybank doing, again, what good sevens teams will do, capitalizing off of mistakes, capitalizing off the turnover, in for the try. As time winds down, just an unlucky go of it for our Tiger boys.
Yeah, definitely. They're one of the leading sides in Australia, this Sunnybank side. They play all over Australia. Every tournament there is, they're there. And they're up around, you know, that cup final level. And I guess the satellite tournaments around the Central Coast.
Yep, we saw them last weekend play at at Byron Bay Sevens. So kind of nice seeing these teams play again and again. You know, we saw Sunnybank, we saw Ozbox. Ozbox made the final there, playing against Tabadamu, also at this tournament too. So these clubs playing 2, 3, 4 weekends in a row of quality Australian rugby, or Fijian rugby coming over. It's just great to see such high level tournaments.
Isn't it what? And there's Big Spike flicking the ball out.
He's taking a page out of the Sunnybank playbook.
Oh, dropped. He was away. He saw the sideline. It could have been a try. A big pillar. Oh,
hello.
After the match. Has he not heard about Sunnybank? You don't mess with someone from Sunnybank, do you, Pete?
No way in the world.
The mean
I think he just got the call to back off there, and there it is. Tensions are now ceased, and that's full time.
And that's rugby.
And we'll just forget about that, I think. The guys now just going over there to embrace. Well, that's what tension's all about here in Sevens Rugby Union.
We'll go next to the Stars-Rams match.
Very competitive. So this match is next coming up. We've got Stars versus
the Sydney Rams.
The Sydney Rams.
Yeah, we'll see our Stars team wearing our alternate jerseys for this match, putting on the light blue. Sydney Rams didn't have an alternate kit, so happy to use our other sponsor jerseys from Paladin Sports, one of our fine Australian companies. Give them a little shout out. Their founder, Reed, actually made his way out to the tournament to help support the side as well. So our women looking forward to this game.
Yeah.
Our scouting report said that Sydney Rams team will be very similar to the Sunnybank women that we played yesterday. Should be a physical match. We heard Sydney's sweeper is one of their key players, one of their fast, swift players too. So we're trying to keep the ball away from her, keep the ball away. Not going to be looking to kick, but trying to keep it physical, keep the ball through the middle, and we'll see what we can make happen. But we have to show respect to the Sydney Rams side. I know that they were in the finals of the Noosa Sevens tournament, fell on one of the very final plays to the Tribe Sevens program. So this is a Sydney team that plays together and plays quite well.
Yeah, Sydney Rams have been training 7 times a week in recent months. And sponsor Everlesco Financial Services have just upgraded the funding to February next year. So in the next month, they'll be reducing their conditioning work down to 3 conditioning sessions a week and 4 skill sessions. But currently they've been doing 6 conditioning and 1 skill a week. So they're showing plenty of potential.
There they are on screen now, the Stars. About to get this clash underway. It'll be the Rams running left to right. Mate, a few players that we should be looking out for in both of these camps. Who can we look out for?
Yeah, so of note again from the Stars Rugby Sevens program, number 15, Yannicka, who we've been calling Yo-Yo. Outside number 83, Nikki Wires, our scrum half. Here we have Michelle. She switched her jersey to number 59 now. She was originally in the 66. That's our big girl with a strong fend off. So looking for a couple crash balls. And we brought in Phoebe Thomas again starting. She was one of our impact subs in the game against Canada. Relinquished her starting role just for that one match in order to come in with some speed. And then that's Kiralee Laws on the outside. Again, she joined our program just for the weekend, drove to and from Sydney for both days of the competition, recommended by our Aussie coach Nathan McMahon as a strong player to bring on. She's got quite a bit of speed, a little pocket rocket, if you will.
Okay, here's a chance out here to the commentary edge. Speaking of speed, they put the foot down inside the 22. Nobody's going to catch her. And that's the first try of the clash. And a nice way to bring it up, too, after only 1 minute of the match.
Yeah, great effort there from the Rams. Spread the ball really well. The catch-pass skills were good. Interestingly, the Rams in the last game against the Aussie Pearls only used 7 players for the whole 14 minutes because they've lost 3 of their better players to injury. So they're down to 9 fit players. And so they're really going to do it hard, but they've got great will and dedication to the game.
Yeah, we've been able to maintain a full roster of 12 for our Stars program. You'll see on the field right now, if you get it in screen, our physio Alex Floor of Optimum Health and Performance out of Terrigal, treating Yo-Yo. She's had a couple injuries here and there, busted her lip earlier in the game too. We'll see if we can get her to stay on because she's been a strong player coming out of the Netherlands Sevens program. Looks like she's going to stay on for now.
So back to the halfway line. And back underway. Here in the Central Coast Sevens tournament.
So the ball fielded there by Michelle Montague. A little bit of space outside. We'll see what we can wing.
They like to use it. They like to go to the edge, don't they, the Stars? And that's evident here. Nice support play. Can they get it away? They can. Deep to the western side if they can support the ball runner. That's the halfway line.
Oh, that's an unfortunate intercept. Sydney in a good position there to pick off the pass that Yo-Yo was looking for her outlet.
Here's a chance now for the Rams. Oh, nice tackle from underneath too. Picked her up and knocked her sideways. A penalty coming up here too.
I'm not quite certain about that call. I don't understand how there can be offsides on a tackle from behind. There's no ruck formed. That's an unfortunate call by the referee.
And a few plays later.
And it's cost points too.
It's cost them, yeah. It's 10-0.
Interesting, the girls' squad, the Rams squad, there's 18 girls in all that have been in training, and half of those girls have either played for the Wallaroos or the Australian Rugby League team over the last 12 months. So they've got some good depth in the group, and they've got some good young girls coming on. Young Maddie Elliott, who's going to attempt this conversion, is actually playing with a broken finger, strapped up, so that's how tough they come.
And the kick, very tough right out there on the near touchline. So no change here on the Bar TV scoreboard. It's the Rams leading with 3.5 minutes left to go in the first half by 10 points to 0. Well, the Stars just haven't had good field territory, have they, to throw that ball around yet. So we don't exactly know what the Stars are going to be able to produce in this match because the Rams just haven't allowed them to shine.
Yeah, I mean, similar to our start against Sunnybank yesterday as well. We went down 10-0. We're able to rally back to produce a 17-10 win. If we can get into their half of the field, it'll give us a little bit more space so we're not under such pressure on defense. It's a nice offload from Phoebe Thomas to substitute Tiara Littleton. Tiara, one of our USA players. We also brought in Brianne Nicholas, number 86 there, one of the players from Rugby Canada, and that's Emily Chancellor with the ball right now, wearing the number 66 jersey.
Ball's on the ground, scooped up at the back. Space out here if they can use it. Can they offload? That may be the call sometime soon. Couldn't quite go that way. Comes back then out of the Rams.
It's a nice pick to the weak side by Brianne Nicholas. It's a good fight by Kiralee Laws, too, to maintain possession of that ball.
She did
Again, pretty small but pretty mighty.
Well. So this is their turn now. Let's see what they can do here, the Stars.
A little bit of space to run now. Looks like one of the other Rams players on the ground.
Nice
Take
palm.
advantage while we have a bit of a one-man advantage here. Come on, Tiara.
She's going to get the ball back. Did well.
There you go.
Spinning away. Referee saying penalty going the opposite way, though. So, yeah, tell me a little bit about our player out here on the left edge. Where's she from, and how long has she been playing?
Yeah, so Tiara Littleton, wearing number 17, was in the number 7 jersey earlier. It was on our very first Stars tour in Las Vegas. It was the first 7 she had ever played, so this is in the Las Vegas Invitational 2 years ago. Originally from Texas, played a little bit of American football. She's now at Life West University out of Sacramento area in California. So studying chiropractic, able to play some better rugby. They have a women's program competing in Division 1, so a higher division than she had in Texas. She spent time as a taxi player in somewhat of a residency with the American Rugby Pro Training Center. So played for their side in the Elite CC7s comp. You know, and she's just progressed. So she started on our developmental team in that first Vegas tournament, moved up to our first side. When we played in Tobago 7, she's the one that scored the winning try when we won the championship there in the Cup Finals. So she's been a player that's been an impact player in our program, can play prop, hooker, center, or wing.
That's the amazing thing about US and Canadian rugby. They play virtually everywhere. I've just been over in Canada for 4 months coaching, and I asked them where they play, and they play virtually anywhere that coach wants.
Precisely. You know, when you get a group of 12 athletes together, you put the best combination. So as long as everyone can catch, everyone can pass, everyone can tackle, you find out where they're going to fit. So we'll see if we can get another try-scoring opportunity here with the penalty. Again, unfolding quite similar to our Sunnybank game. If we can get one in at halftime and convert the kick, we'd be at 10-7. Be pretty happy with that. It's an unfortunate pass, but able to regroup and reset. And that's that player, Tiara, that we were just mentioning. Taking it against 3 Sydney Rams. So there's got to be an overload somewhere on the field. We just need to find it.
Searching for it, but the Rams, they're forcing them back. Now they look to go back, to go forward here. Are they about to put their foot onto the accelerator and come away with a try leading into the break? That's exactly what they can do here. If they can offload.
Outside, but still with possession. And we got it wide to Kierley. Kierley, our try scorer yesterday. She's got a battle with a beach ball on the outside of the field.
Well, you don't see that every day. A beach ball on a rugby union field, that'll make the highlights around the world. Here's a chance now on the stroke of half-time. Looking for points, they're not going to get them. Not yet, anyway. Still grinding their way forward.
Yeah, a bit of a 15s contest here. Forward, forward, forward. Maintaining possession, but unfortunately turning it over. Sydney's going to kick it out.
I think we've just seen history in the making, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you think history was in the making? How many times do you see a beach volleyball come into that?
It's normally a Kelpie running on the field, but today out here on the Central Coast, it's a beach ball, so it's what you'd expect. Really interesting, but what was excellent there was the Rams' defence.
Yeah.
Stars had all the ball, all the position, and the Rams just kept tackling and finally got the turnover. What's interesting about the Rams is that, and if they really want to take the game forward, the women's 7s in Sydney, it'd be really good if each of the NRC teams actually had a women's 7 squad. The Rams, as I mentioned earlier, have just had their funding renewed till at least February next year. They go on the circuit and play, so they're giving these young ladies all the opportunities to get to the Olympics. And if the other NRC teams did it in Sydney, then we'd expose more young ladies to the game.
Yeah, we'd like to see the same thing. We have a men's Pacific Premiership in the United States. We have an Atlantic Premiership. There is a women's Premier League comprised of 8 teams, but the more teams we can get playing and the more we can get clubs working together, you know, utilizing their resources, utilizing their funding, you know, it'd be great to just kind of share the wealth and bring them along together. So you see a team like Tiara's Life West program maintaining men's and women's sides and having a developmental men's sides as well underneath them. You know, I think the more we can grow that, then the more we bring in sponsors, the more we bring in families to rugby too.
Yeah, that's definitely the go. It's really important to use everybody, and especially in Australia being so multicultural now as well, that we need to encourage people from all nationalities to play the game.
Yeah, we'll see what halftime adjustments there. That's our coach Vaha Sikia, not on film right now, but our coach Vaha done a fantastic job with our women this tour. He's coached many of our men's tours as well in Rugby Town 7s. He's a former Eagles center himself, played both the 7s and 15s games, capped for the USA. So he's got the expertise and he's got the player experience to make these adjustments here. It looks like we're going to start with the same lineup that we had just at the end of the half, maybe bring in a couple subs 2 minutes into the game or so and utilize our deep bench. Again, knowing Sydney's light on their subs as well.
Okay. So here we go. Sit back. The Stars. It's up to them to claw their way back into this. They've got 7 minutes to turn it around here on the Central Coast. Can they do it? We'll find out here. Spinning it well inside their own 22. Here's a chance.
And the Tiara with a nice break to the outside. She's known for having a strong cutback and a strong step. Unfortunately, a little too far outside, getting dragged to touch. We'll see if we can recover the line out.
The difference here, attack and defence, is that the Rams are actually playing a sweeper in defence. So whilst the Stars always look as though they've got an overlap, in actual fact they don't, because they've got that sweeper in the position at the back. Alex Salusi, originally from Parramatta.
So the Rams coming forward.
All right,
Penalty
you'll have a
going
quick
to the
tap and
Stars
go.
wide.
I know that she wants this ball.
That's
Go, Kiwi,
exact-
go, come on. Referee calling it back.
Called her
Well,
back
she
at the
took it
last
2 metres
attempt.
in front of the mark, so I can understand that one. Mind you,
Yeah,
the
but if
Rams
your
have
players are
got it.
obstructing her, we can't get back to the mark. Like, that's unfair. It
Yeah, but
takes
she
away
never,
our advantage.
she never tried to get back to the mark. That's the point.
Don't agree with that?
I disagree, but I'll just hold my tongue.
Okay. So the Rams here have the chance, have the athleticism, have the pace, and from that decision they've been able to run away and score another try underneath the post. So it's 15 points to zil here on Bar TV. Our team sheets don't necessarily correspond with the numbers here.
I think it was
today.
No,
today.
our Stars numbers don't quite correspond. Being a touring program and an invite team, once players play for us, they get their numbers. That's why we see them up higher than a traditional 7 set of jerseys. Just a little bit of tradition that we have. Looks like we're bringing on a couple subs. See Caroline Crossley coming on, Tiara Littleton coming off, Emily Chancellor coming off.
I don't think there'll be too many changes in the Rams, though.
No, with the Rams down in numbers, I think this is where we're going to try to just use a little depth, shake things up a bit. Still 15-0.
I think you would need to employ a full-time.
Yeah, it was Nita Maynard that did that run away and scored, and converted by Alexandra Salusi.
4 minutes remaining. Kick goes inside the 22, looking towards touch and finding it.
It's a bit frustrating. You never want to see kicks bounce on the ground, and especially gone out to touch there. It's a good kick by the Sydney Rams, but we had 3 players around it, kind of over their shoulders. We need to step up our communication and rally for the final 4.5 minutes left in the game. Still plenty of time to make something happen.
Here's the line out.
Yeah, there's not much of a gap there, but play on anyway. Well won.
Gonna spin it on their own goal line here.
And that's Phoebe Thomas with the ball with a chance to attack. A good chase by the Rams. They've got that fast sweeper like you were mentioning before. A beautiful offload pass to Kiralee Laws.
Laws.
Laws, we
Wound
actually
down.
learned the cousin of one of Sunnybank's players, Nick Laws, too. So we saw him up at Byron Bay. He messaged me and said, I think my cousin's on your roster.
Oh, that's a high tackle there. This is going to be advantage.
This time, hopefully we go through the mark.
Penalty here right in front of the University of Newcastle tent over there. Of course, everyone here can go over there and find out information for courses as we see attacking inside the 22. Nice step, nice in and away. Try line, only 5 metres in front of her. Another penalty.
Yeah, tackle not moving quickly enough there. There was an attempt of a counter ruck, but first infringement.
You can smell a try here though, can't you?
It's a beautiful tackle by the Rams. Well done on the defense as Emily Belcho's carrying the ball, and a try awarded.
I think it might be a high tackle, and I'd say yellow card with the try.
Yep, referee reaching for her card. So it'll give us a 1-man advantage here, almost to close out the game. And we'll see if you're as strict about, in the United States, starting the penalty once that player is actually sitting down in the chair. That 2-minute time's not starting as soon as she's issued the card.
So as we wind through to the conclusion of this clash, the crowd definitely winding through the gates as we head down in towards
And then with the card shown, we should actually be starting with a penalty at midfield. There won't be a kickoff.
You don't think so? Yeah.
Should be.
Should be.
In this case, I'd like to see us just go quick tap and go. We don't have to wait for their team. We don't have to wait for their water. There's no time left. Well, 2 minutes left, but not a lot of time. We need 2 scores. But if there's a penalty and a card issued on that play, this should be our penalty. This should not be a kickoff.
Okay.
But we'll
heavy
take
collision.
that as well. Well done, Caroline Crossley.
Yeah, it
That's
was.
one of our Canadian players, a youngster, 17 years old. Phoebe Thomas with the ball up the field.
1 minute 40 on the clock, penalty.
Penalty. Come on, girls, we got to get moving.
Girls here just trying to figure out where the ball is. They've got the ball. But as you said, they've got to keep on moving, and they're about to do that.
And here's the replay again of that high tackle. Ah, you don't like seeing that.
So back to the live shot here. They're running around over there towards the far touch line,
And still with the one-man advantage.
trying to create a gap here for the chasers to come through on the ball. But the Rams go back and clean up the dregs.
Yep. Yes, knocked on there by young Maddie Elliott at the back, so it's going to be a scrum to the Stars.
We're
1
inside the
minute
last
left to
60
play.
seconds. Inside the last 60 seconds as we look up at the official scoreboard here in the corner towards the northern end. Counting down with 48 seconds left on the clock. 10-point ball game.
Yeah, what you can't see here on the screen with the focus on the scrum is that we're actually split with our backs. So Emily's straight back off the scrum. We have Phoebe Thomas set up to the right, and we have Anthea Clark set up to the left. So the option to go either way, especially with that one-man advantage again. We've got it, but we lose the scrum. Whistled up again, knocked on. Might be a little bit of gamesmanship on the Sydney side, knowing that there's not much time left.
I don't know anyone that wants to knock the ball on, but anyway, it does take a little bit of time off the clock.
That's exactly what it does. Just slows down everything here. Only 5 seconds remaining here. 10-point ball game. There's a chance. Siren goes in the background. They need a good pass. Can they throw it? There it is. They go for the line, and there's the try. In the corner.
We'll see. I want to see if this referee's time has stopped. She stopped the clock to issue the card. If there's any differences here, if there's anything left to play, we should just decline this kick and get to the kickoff. If it's a game, then we'll try to the conversion.
They've blown the hooter. So the kick. 20 metres out. Now 10 metres in from touch. Just doesn't have the power to go over the black dot. Fell up short.
Yeah, well played by the Sydney Rams. Their defense definitely won them this game. They shut down a lot of our opportunities and a lot of our attack. It was a good game of rugby. Good luck to Sydney as they advance to the plate final.
Yeah, they've done really well. They're a young group of players, and the defence correctly won them the game.
Okay, well there you go. That's how it unfolded. The defence of the Rams, no doubt winning them the game, as mentioned here in the commentary box. 17 points to 12 here is the final score. Well, Gareth Wozek coming back into the commentary box. He's had his break and ready to take us through the next few games as they come onto the park here on Bar TV. And don't forget, hashtag Bar TV. We've got a clash coming up
Oh, it's
right
a
now. It's a
Titanic
big one.
clash too. Peter Jolly, it's Yamathea taking on Devetta. And I've just been down on the sideline talking to the coaches, talking to the staff, talking to everyone involved. These two teams not expecting to be this far down the draw, but it's going to be a great game, an exciting game nonetheless. Both surprisingly not getting through in the main draw. So we've got Devetta taking on Yamathea, the two Fijian sides, the blue team, the red team from the Coral Coast in the great country that is Fiji. Of course, Fiji will be playing end of year for a gold medal in the Olympics if they can get through the qualifying rounds. So this is all part of it. We saw earlier, we spoke to Ben Ryan, the Fijian coach. He's here scoping the talent. So everything on display and everything to play for here. So Devetta in the blue, Yamathea in the red, referee blowing time on, and it's game on here at the Central Coast. As Pete Jolly leaves us for a break, a well-deserved break. Thanks everybody to Peter, of course. You can catch him on Twitter at Pete_Jolly. But Yamathea batting the ball back now. They're happy. They control the ball really well. The little goose step up the middle. Look at this. This is speed to burn. This is pace. This is chariot to fire stuff. So they find the winger. Scored a couple of good tries in the first game there, Nakira. Unfortunately, didn't get the spoils, though. Yamathea. It was a low-scoring affair with both matches. So Wellington will take on Australia. On that side. Oh, nice little chip. He's been taken from behind. Referee was on the spot. Yes, he's been held back there. What do you think about that?
Well, it's fantastic play from the Fijians. They've got really good vision. They always have their heads up looking to where the space is, and that was really smart
offside.
play.
That wasn't smart play there. He was away for all money. Could have almost been a card. Just only got the fingertip to the jersey there.
Yeah, not sure if that was intentional or not, but referee's on the job, so we'll go with what he said.
He certainly is. So now we see a scrum. Devetta. They're willing to attack from their own line. The team in blue scooting out from the back of the scrum there.
So they've got him up as a maul now, and they've stolen it.
Yeah, Yamathea's stolen the ball. Here he is, Taboo. He's quick, passing it to his hair twin, Vukakula. Both with the blonde streaks. So now what can Yamathea do? Stepping, holding the ball up. They hold possession really well, this team in red. This is why they're one of the more fancy sides on this Sevens tour, on this Sevens circuit. The ball going to ground, they'll catch it. Taboo, he gets away from one. Taboo gets the big arm out, turns it back inside to his partner in crime, Vukakula. Passes it back and they'll better the position. Wow. What a great lead up. What a great try.
Yeah, great support play there. Getting in behind the ball carrier, calling for the ball, finding the space, and doing the basketball pass.
Rapart it was.
To get it.
Labba. He's used to sniffing them out. He was one of the top try scorers here last year, so they make no mistake. And Yamathea, Devetta, winners here last year. And Yamathea not too far behind them. So referee out in the centre. It's a big occasion for all the referees here too as well. Great pathways for everyone.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And they've done a great job today. Really well refereed. Positional play's excellent and jurisdiction's good.
Oh, nicely taken by the big.
Got him in the air though, unfortunately.
Number 9. Domalali. We see him feature constantly in attack. He got up. He's a big, tall man. So now, what can Devetta do? They can step. They can hold the ball. They can jink. They play a little bit more direct than this Yamathea side. And that's a good example of it right there. So now...
Yeah, coming in the side of the ruck.
Quick tap will be taken. What can they do? They'll throw the ball wide. As is custom in Fijian rugby, turning them on the inside. Can they keep it alive? No, they're happy to take the ball into the ruck. So now, again using the width, stepping off the left. Flick pass out the back, the gap has opened up. He'll go close to making the gap. Oh, lifted maybe. Referee says no play on, they'll adjust here. Yamathea as the Devetta side goes to the right. Oh, flicked out the back. There's a bit of work to do. He's got plenty of pace, but draws the man. He's going to go close, but he's pulled down.
That's great.
5 out.
Great defence there.
Yeah, Jasiva on the far side.
They've closed off the ruck.
Yeah, they've closed the ruck down, so let off the hook. It was a great, almost 100-metre gain there by Devetta. So Devetta up against it. They looked the goods yesterday. They looked unbeatable yesterday, scoring tries almost at will. A little bit out of it today as the ball comes in. So this is a good chance here to counter in the opposition half. Jerry Tuai gets through one. Tuai still going up to the 22. They go left, they go right. No, he goes up the middle. So over the 22 now. Little gain there, but they've got a big overlap here, as you mentioned. Will they use it? Flick pass goes to ground. Up the middle. Can he get an arm free? He may not need to. He's very close. So they go again, picking and driving. You don't see that in sevens rugby.
Space on the right.
Yeah, there's space on the right. There it is. And that's as easy as you like. Jasiva scoring in the far corner. Good try, good lead up. And it was all Devetta pressure, but the kick here, it's going to take a bit to get over the line.
Yeah, there's a bit of breeze up high, and it will be a difficult one to get, but good direct play from Devetta there, and then committing players, defenders to the ruck, and finally going to the space out wide.
Yeah, definitely. Yamathea doing really well scrambling.
Yeah, interestingly, the Fijians tend to tackle a little bit high, which holds people up, which gives other players time to move in around the ball rather than chopping legs out and allowing offloads. But you've got to be careful because these guys are excellent at the offload.
Aren't they what? But that is not what you'd call excellent there. It's almost a worm burner. A couple of worms lost a bit of hair on that one, I think.
Maybe a little bit harsh, but there is a breeze there. Makes it a bit difficult to kick conversions from the sideline.
You can hear the breeze coming through the commentary box. I'm shivering. I'm almost cuddling up to you here. Please pat me as the ball kicked nicely. And you see there it's held up in that breeze we were just speaking about. Yamathea will come up with it though. Dummies. Jinx goes forward. He's clever. He's tricky.
He's playing advantage for a high tackle that was originally a knock-on, so they've dropped it on purpose to get the penalty on the high tackle.
Yeah, Rapati here. He's the man that drew the penalty, so he's taking the quick tap. Taboo. Getting away from one. Inside. Rapati now stepping. Can he get one? He draws. He passes. And here's the man who scored the first try. He's going down the sideline, and that's a try. What a good try there. Vukalua. He has scored underneath the sticks for his second. And Yamathea, they'll hit the lead by even more coming into the second half.
That was a great change of pace, actually, that created the space. And once again, good offload through the contact.
Yeah, Vukalua, he certainly has plenty of pace down that right touchline. He's been the difference so far in this game, backing up, popping up where he has to. So the conversion's successful. And we'll come into the break 14-5 in favour of the team in red, Yamathea. How did you see that one?
Well, it was two different styles, really. Yamathea, they're definitely more direct. They like pulling people in to around the rucks and then moving at the space.
Yeah, definitely.
The red team actually spin the ball a bit wider and try and use footwork and manoeuvring people into places they don't want to be so that they can create a bit of space and then expose it.
For sure.
It's a very good contest.
It is a tight contest, and we've seen plenty of sides in the first part of this day here pluck it at the death on the sound of the buzzer. So what can they do to come up with this? Devetta, they come in now to the huddle, the customary huddle that we see so often around the world in World Sevens. Just getting everyone together, saying we can do this.
Yeah, Devetta have got to keep the integrity of their defensive line, really, and probably communicate a little bit more. So the red team's using a bit of footwork on them, and because the defensive line is not particularly straight, then there's space either side of the players.
Yeah, well, it'll be Yamathea. It'll be Yamathea in the red to kick here. So Yamathea in the red, Devetta in the blue. If you've just tuned in to the Bar TV coverage of the Central Coast Sevens. So here they go, and it's going to be a cracking second half here. 7 minutes to go. Which side will advance? So Devetta consolidating that ball nicely. The ball now coming wide. Yeah. Nice run there. Veramalua, it was the big number 12. Oh, look at that, the big Fijian goose step. They go short side, not much on.
Yamathea were playing a sweeper in defence there, so be working hard off the ball.
Yeah, definitely. The breeze has definitely picked up as well as they use the full width of the field. What can they do? Devetta flicking the ball. This is what we like to see. This is what we're accustomed to. Look at that. He shows, he goes. But he's put his foot out at the death. He's certainly electric, isn't he, Jerry? Two-eye on that far side, ball in two hands.
Yeah, he's got happy feet. There's no doubt about that. He can go either off left or right.
Definitely integral. We haven't seen too much of him in today's play.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here comes Devetta. Devetta now with the ball, stepping. Can they get around? They've got the short ball. Here they go, Devetta. Devetta stepping, jinking. He's got the ball away. It goes to no one. So here come Yamathea. Nakaro, it is. Getting the ball inside. Now what will happen? The chip and chase, and it's a good old-fashioned foot race here. And Yamathea come up with it. There's no support. He's calling them through. He's stepping. The reverse flick pass.
Wow.
What about that?
That was amazing. Referee's called it forward, so we're going to scrum down the blue team, and there's a few subs. Look like they're making their way across. Man's down, so it'll take a bit off the clock, give him a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, definitely, and it's definitely a day where you need a breather, as we see now the 10 coming on. Nakuku, he's integral to this Devetta side. He hasn't seen any action in this game so far. What can he do? Can he spark something here for the Devetta side? Can he bring them to the fore? They're 2 tries behind in this match.
They need to score right now, really, because if they don't, the clock's going to beat them.
Definitely, with Yamathea having such a good possession-based game as well, just throwing the ball around, especially when they're in the lead. So now Devetta has it. Oh, there's a gap opened up. Trying to just barge his way over there.
Like the Samoan sidestep that didn't come off.
Yeah, Domalele it was. Took the option of just running straight. Swatting it away. Oh, it's been a turnover here. Yamathea now. Yamathea. Good chance to attack and really sign off on this match here. The ball wide. Oh, good tackle on the 22 by the Devetta side. They've knocked on. It's going to be a knock on both ways, says the referee. So they'll... Oh, someone's got the card. It'll be the try scorer. The man with the double. They're having a bit of a chat out there too, of course. All good banner. The ball coming around there. A man up here, Devetta. Dummying. Gets a ball away down the sideline. Oh, nicely passed inside. Swats it away. He's going to have to do something with it. Release the ball. Yeah, penalty there. Had no other option really, though. The number 10, Nakuku.
No, he had no support with him there, and the tackler did really well. Released the tackle player, got to his feet immediately, and was trying to get the hands on the ball. So good refereeing there.
Yeah, definitely.
They're slowing the game down as you would when you're in front with just a few minutes to go.
Still a bit in this. We've seen stranger things happen. Look at that breeze. You can see how hard it is to find touch on that far side.
More subs happening from Devetta.
Yeah, this is Kunavula coming on. Another man with tremendous pace. Plenty of speed, plenty of guile. So now, Yamathea still taking their time to get the ball in. As the clock ticks, the clock winds down.
They don't realise that this man coming across this side's actually, the referee's waiting for it. And the clock's running. Should have gone off the other side, just walked off, and then it would have been play on and gives his team a chance.
Well, they come up with the ball anyway, so what can they do here? The ball spread quickly. They're a man up. Can they get around here? No, they're going to go on the inside. Flick ball. Oh, it doesn't find its mark. If it had of, it was a try for sure. Nakuku, long ball. They've got the numbers now. Devetta. Well, ugly looking pass. Now, Domalale flicks the ball up, but he's put a foot out. So, again, the execution for Devetta on this day 2, this finals day here at the Central Coast Sevens, just not coming off for them like they would expect. Certainly, it hasn't been a poor showing, but they've been trying a few things, and the ball just not sticking like it usually does. But here they go. This could stick here. Still a bit of time remaining. Can they pull it from the death? as the ball comes out. Hands will surely do it. He's strolling towards the line. And what a good try there to Ruwaga.
Should have happened, though, from the previous play. Shouldn't have taken it into contact. Could have easily scored in the previous play and would have given them half a chance. Now, with the clock winding down, they've got time for kickoffs.
Yeah,
so
well, definitely.
They're going to have to kick this goal and or go back to halfway and regain possession from the restart.
Oh, and has he what? He's kicked it. Good work there, good touch finder. The score, 14-12 now. It's 14-12 as the scoreboard attendant here getting a little bit edgy with his finger. So
Nevada need to win this restart.
yeah, 14-12 in favour of Yamathea. As we go now.
Interesting, referees claim that wasn't a deliberate knock-on. It's gone to a scrum.
Yeah, 14-12 in favour of Yamathea. The Gremlins have got inside the machine and they're ticking over the scoreboard. I think they want a Devetta win as we go now to a scrum. It'll be almost the final play of the match. And this has been a great match-up here. The ball shifted back towards the other side of the field. Oh, it's a high shot. Referee says play on, up around the shoulders. No, he's going to call it.
Oh, he's got illegal entry into the ruck through the side.
Missed the high shot but got the illegal entry.
Yeah, well, penalty's a penalty.
That's right. So they'll take the tap again, hold the ball. Oh, he's put it on his boot. Has he kicked it before the siren? No, he hasn't. After the siren. So that's full time there as Yamathea win 14-12 in an absolute nail-biter. And with us now, media manager from the Australian rugby side, Steve Stammers, will join us for this next epic encounter in the Cup game with Canada taking on the Pearls.
Good afternoon, Gareth.
Good afternoon, Steve. It's always a pleasure to have you up here. Of course, you were flying around the country with the Build Corp NRC yesterday. How was that? What a game.
What a game that was. I don't think many people would have seen the Sydney Stars putting up the show they did. I don't know if were you at the game at Leichhardt earlier this month? When it was
I was calling that game, 50-0 at half-time.
It was, yeah, so I think it was a bit ominous for the boys from Sydney, but they certainly did their fans. Sydney University and Balmain clubs very proud. Yeah,
definitely, and Peter Playford certainly, if there is a Coach of the Year award, he's got to win it.
He was out there warming his troops up in white trousers, white pants and a white T-shirt. Fair play to him.
Definitely a trendsetter.
Not many people could pull that off, to be fair.
The journey, as he speaks about, but anyway, the journey today is the Central Coast Sevens. Thanks for joining us here.
Pleasure.
As we get our paperwork in order.
This is a rematch of last year's final, is that right, Gareth?
Yeah, that's correct. So unfortunate, I guess these two sides have looked definitely the out-and-out favourites throughout this, the entirety of this tournament so far. So far, so good. Hopefully, we can get a win up.
And this is a game we don't want to remember too much, but they gave him, the Maple Leafs gave him a bit of a touch-up last year. I've seen to recall it was about 40-0 or something like that.
Yeah, it was a bit of a touch-up in the final, but it's definitely a new side here from the Australian squad. Definitely a year into it. They've had a bit more practice, a bit more, in that team environment, in that, I guess, full-on professional environment too, which is such a good program, a good pathway for Australian Sevens rugby.
Oh, exactly right. And only a couple of months away from the season starting now. Plenty of players playing for spots, new contracts. Want to be in squads for the first, leg in Dubai, which starts in the first week of December. Yeah,
definitely. So, love to get over to Dubai. You'll be there, will you?
I won't be there for that one. I'm going to Auckland in a couple of weeks, but not Dubai, unfortunately, for the Olympic qualifier for the guys.
Yeah, very good. That'll be another one. Of course, the men's team here today as well. They're playing out of their skin. They had the win over Yamathea on the death. I don't know if you were here.
Yeah,
you might have been.
Shannon Walker last second try.
Yeah, definitely. And he's a guy that you've got to watch out for too. Shannon Walker. He's dynamic.
When he's on song, he is a real asset for any team.
Yeah, good. So you got the helicopter up, I see as well.
Thanks very much for the Bar to Bar TV for that.
Yeah, that's all right.
Brisbane to Wyong. Yeah, that well-known route.
Yeah, landing out in the middle of field 3, making an entrance. Typical.
What do you think about the game in the morning, Gareth? It's a bit of I can't stop thinking about it. I'm not going to lie about it. The Wallabies and Argentina.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive game and a massive effort, I guess. It's going to be a tight one, I think.
Yeah.
If I was a betting man, I'd say Australia 1-12.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's quite a big margin, but I'll take that as well.
Yeah. Somewhere in between, as we see the Maple Leafs coming out, led by, of course, their veteran, Kish.
Very good leader.
She is such a good player. She was injured at this tournament last year, and she's definitely added, something of a playmaker's role. She's in everything. We haven't seen as much of Britt Ben as we did last year. She's taken a back seat.
She's starting today, it looks like.
Yeah, she's starting now, but I guess with Kish there, she's taken over the role. Australia will be kicking off, running right to left on your screen, of course, playing in that gold. And it's good to see Elia Green. She's starting.
Good,
she is
good
my favourite player in this whole tournament.
Gareth, this is what me and you have in common. My favourite player too. X Factor, real X Factor.
I'm glad we've got something in common, Steve, as it's now showtime here. Central Coast Sevens. Oh, they've put that one down. Referee says play, and I don't know about that, as the Canadian player there, Williams, she scored a couple of tries, gets them towards the 40. Here's Ben with it. Ball coming out wide. Yeah, well scrambled there by the Australian girls. And look at this. This is good defence. Green showing her strength, her versatility on that wing, and they look for the quick throw, but they think better of it. Maybe a set play coming up, because this is something that I guess as a full-time squad, this is where they practice. This is where it makes the difference.
100% set pieces. They've got a set piece coach, actually, Gareth. So it's not just, your back line and your forward line play. They've got a set piece coach as well. So it's Alicia Quirk gathering it from Charlotte Caslick.
Look at that. The gap almost drawn there. Or maybe a little bit high, but referee will say no. A little scoot out from the back of the breakdown. Green forced. Oh, good clean out by the Canadian side. Looks like they've forced a turnover. Yes, they have. And the penalty, so the quick tap taken. Australia not getting back the full 10. Here she is, Kish. Kish taken around the bootlaces there. Parry, it was.
Exactly right.
So now the ball coming in. Look at this. It's great.
Oh,
look at that shot.
That was coming.
On Ben, that was coming.
They had a big
she will stay down after that.
Big red cross on that ball.
Oh, she'll be thanking the player there for that one. She seems to come away with a bit of an injury there as well.
And that's all come from Elia Green. Just coming right out of the line, smashing her, to be honest. Let's not mince our words there. And he's put the pressure in and around the next ruck.
Don't mince our words. Put it in the sausage mincer, because that is a great shot there. So Green comes across, getting the tap. So look for them to go length of the field and come back, draw some in. Set piece played. Coming around, Green scoping for the ball on the wing, but no, they'll go there. So Quirk getting the ball out. Nice step, straightening up the run. Williams will go all the way, and Williams will score. What is a great try with a great lead up, Steve.
Captain fantastic, Gareth. The captain fantastic. She's leader of this group. Spotted the smallest of little gaps in the opposition defence there. Canadians couldn't cope with that, but 5-0 kick to come.
The change of angle just did it, didn't it? The gap opened up, and as you said, captain fantastic, and everything about that was definitely fantastic. Oh, she's hit the post. Has it gone over? No, it hasn't.
Right. It could come back to cost them that one. It's a tight game.
It is a tight game, but it's been all Australia so far. 3 minutes almost to get those 5 points, those first points. So here she is again, the try scorer, the goal kicker, Shani Williams. They've been pretty good with their restarts today, a little bit off yesterday. Here's Kish coming up. That Kish will go forward. Kish stepping. She's taking around the shins there. Yeah, holding on to the ball. Well done. Consolidating in that breakdown there, the Pearls. So across comes Green. This is interesting. They're not really going to go for, I guess, the touchline, looking to tap the ball and keep the ball in play, Steve.
Not too many secrets out here, Gareth. I'm not sure if you've had any Canadian girls in here or the Aussie girls, but the Canadians have been training with the Aussie girls for the last couple of weeks, so not many secrets out here.
Oh, look at that for a
One
ball.
out. Alicia
Here we
Quirk.
go. Has she got the pace? No, but she's got the step coming around. Williams it is again. Oh, she couldn't get the offload. There's a gap there. Look at the Canadian side. Good line speed. Oh, the little chip through. Here comes the foot race.
Ivania
Can
Polito.
the ball come up? Yes, it can. Polite will score. What a great try. Great vision as well, Steve.
Alicia Quirk with the kick. What vision that is. They all were all onside. I think it might have even touched as well, which would have put them all onside anyway.
Of course it
what
was.
Astonishing vision there from Alicia Quirk.
Quirk definitely one of the favourites for tournament players. She's been outstanding these last 2 days or day and a half.
She will run and run and run. Doesn't matter whatever the conditions or what have you. So 10-0 up.
10-0 up, and that's a better kick there from Williams. So the score moves to 12, so 2 converted tries away. That's a good buffer. And I tell you what, there's still a fair amount of time too, Steve, in this first half.
Yeah, well, you've got to expect some Canada. They're going to have their time in this game. They're going to have this time, so it's up to the Australians to score while they're on top.
Here they go. They're out wide. It's kicked deep. Keeping it away from Kish there. Maleshi taking it into contact. Here come the Maple Leafs. Taken nicely there around the bootlaces. Good defence. Green marking up.
This is going to be interesting.
This is a good battle. Stepping though through.
Magali Harvey.
Yeah, Harvey's. It is definitely a good, interesting matchup. 2 of the best players in World Sevens here at the Central Coast, marking up against each other. And now the Maple Leaves. Kish comes around. Kish, has she got the pace? She's got the palm. But Australia has the tackle
Amy
and
Turner
brings
with
it
the tackle
down. Yeah, well done, Amy Turner.
May have been offside there. I'm not sure.
There's trouble here. The ball comes out wide. Here's Harvey. We know she's got pace. So is Green. She's got a good step too, getting inside. Taken nicely though. Quirk it was again in everything. Here's Ben. She'll go to the line. Look at this. Good ball. Oh, good defence. Body on the line stuff. Kelly Russell, the big number 8 from Canada. Another veteran of this side. And here's
It's to be
Kish
obstruction,
again.
surely.
No obstruction called. Ben turning around. Here's Harvey again. She's getting the better of Green, stepping inside her, but stepping towards the Pearls' defence. So Ben calling for the ball.
She's connected there. That's fine.
And
Green.
here
Green's
comes
away.
Green.
They won't catch her.
What
They
can
won't
she
catch her.
do?
They will
She's
not
got
catch her.
pace. We know that. They will not catch her, says Steve Stammers. Steve Stammers may be right as they go towards the try line. Green has scored a breakaway try against the run of play. She is unbelievable to watch, Steve.
There's no stopping her. You give her a space like that, and there is no stopping her. That's almost a strength but a weakness. Magali Harvey almost got drawn up the other end of the field. She was probably the one player who could have kept pace to there, but she was obviously committed down the other end of the field. So you give Elia that kind of space, and it's game over.
Yeah, well, she didn't even get out of second gear, really, did she? Just sauntered towards the try line there. So this is a good lead coming into the break. A lead probably not expected. Canada, the Maple Leaves look so strong. I thought maybe there would have been 7 points in at half-time, but 17-0, good result, Steve.
Well, Gareth, I remember being here 12 months ago when Canada, I think I spoke to Tim after the game, just for our media bits and pieces, and I think that result hurt him a little bit, Gareth. I'm not going to lie, it was 40-0, and he said he thought it was going to be tough, but I quote, didn't see that coming, so that really hurt him. Everyone says these tournaments, whatnot, they're not the World Series and whatever, that really hurt the guys here. So they're obviously, it's not going to happen again for us, so they're wary of a Canada fight back here.
Yeah, definitely in the Pearls now, having a good half-time chat. What do we see here?
Well, we've also got
a bit of blood out there, but
possibly, but you've also got to remember you've got the 2014 World Player of the Year on the bench. Oh, sorry, I should say, as Michael Checker calls him, a finisher.
The finisher.
So you've got Emily Cherry on the bench there, who's probably one of the top, probably 2 or 3 best players in the world at the moment, and she's not even graced the park yet.
Yeah, Emily Cherry, she certainly had a good day yesterday. You say finisher, is that the elbow off the top rope? That's always my finisher. That's my go-to move. What, she got it in and away?
I think she'll come on in the second half early. I'll start straight from.
Yeah, I think she'll start. She looks limber. She's got her socks down, as most the girls do. Now she's coming to the sideline, so maybe an injury cloud, maybe saving her for the finals.
No, Emily's coming on. She's with the headgear.
Oh, she is coming on.
The black and green headgear.
Yes, she certainly is.
And who's she come on for?
So, of course, talking to Molly Gray yesterday in the box, she couldn't be happy enough to be in the program.
Yeah.
And it's such a great cause by the ARU to get these female athletes on a full-time contract.
Exactly right. Well, how many gold... Well, I always say, Gareth, is if people were ever to doubt it, how many gold medals up for grabs in Rio? 2.
There's
so it's
2.
as much as, you know...
She didn't have to go for that. She played it. So knock on. She backed herself, though. That's what she does.
Exactly right.
So could this be the opportunity for Canada to get some points on the board and get themselves in this game? They had a fairly easy win over the Stars in their first match up here today, the Maple Leaves, the grudge match.
Yeah.
No crossing borders as the ball now comes out. Here's Ben with it. Harvey, she's proven to be a handful on that far wing. She'll take the ball into contact. They're on their feet there, the Australian side, but Canada consolidate. Oh, nice step. Good feet there. Maleshi. She's known for a good footwork as now Kish takes the quick tap. Here's Ben with it. Ben will take it to the line. No, she won't. Harvey got the ball probably too quick, but again, she makes meters up that far touch line. Well, taken nicely there by Cherry.
Hand in her up, surely.
Yeah, definitely. Good call, Steve. So here's Harvey with the quick one. Ball coming out. Kish is calling for it. She gets it. She comes around. Kish pops a high ball out wide. Not the best ball. They wanted it flat. The Maple Leaf side. So now here's Kish playing in at halfback. Ben with it. What can she do? She can pass. Oh, Green comes up. She may have hit her head there. But Harvey's got a bit of space on the sideline. We know she's got pace. And here she goes, Harvey. And Harvey scores. Good try for Canada to come back here. Now in this second half. And yeah, it looks like Green may be in a bit of trouble.
Still plenty of time for him to whittle away at this lead as well. I was just about to say, actually, Gareth, just got the feeling they were missing one of their game breakers in the national side, Ghislaine Landry, who was here. I think she was here last year, and
yeah, she was
quality player, and probably just missing her guile at the moment. And she's not slow either, but probably just missing her. But you know, just proved me wrong straight away there.
What about that from Harvey on the touchline? She's nailed it. Good kick there, converting her own try. She walks back now to halfway. She'll take the kick off as well. Look at her. She's sucking them in.
It's quite warm out there.
I think she just took some of my air up in this commentary box. Such was the breath drawn back.
What's the next game up, Gareth, after this one?
Yeah, so we've got the New Zealand ladies taking the field.
Against the development girls, which I watched a little bit of that earlier, Gareth, and they beat the full-strength Fijiana side, the Fiji national side, so that was a huge shock.
They were on the second field, so we unfortunately didn't get to see that. That's a massive result.
Huge.
For the Australian development side, and shows the strength and the pathways and the proven pathways and what it's doing for Australian rugby, and especially, women's sevens.
Well, so I think about 5 or 6 of those girls just come back from Samoa last start of September, where they won Commonwealth Youth gold medals as well.
Yeah, wow.
So it's just this experience. You're giving them exposure to all these national sides. So there was all the Pacific Island nations were down there. So it's giving them exposure, and quite a lot of good exposure.
Well, Green comes from the field, so this will be interesting if she takes any further part in the tournament. Of course, this is the tough match. This is the one they have to get over, this semi-final.
The good thing is the only shining light, I guess, of that, you've got Emma Tonagato coming on, who's another winger as well.
Yeah, definitely, and she's
Emily
proven. Cherry. Here comes Cherry. Look at her, little in and away. Gets the support. Oh, what a ball. Just doesn't find its mark. She puts a foot into touch there, Amy Turner. How good was that, Cherry, just when she opens up.
She looks like she's got an extra second. Oh. That's all the best players in any sport. Cricket, soccer, NRL. They look like they've all got a little bit more time than everyone else.
I reckon I've got her over 5.
Burgers.
Yeah, 5 burgers, exactly. And they'd have to be big burgers too. Not your franchise type. As the ball comes down, all Ben knocks on, uncharacteristic there from her. Wasn't the best pass, to be fair. She could have caught it. Just thinking what she had to do, throwing the ball away, not happy. The old tie the shoelace up.
Going to make a call here and say I think that might be the game there. I think that was their big opportunity there, to be honest with you. And Harvey was one-on-one. But this will be this is pretty much the play that will decide the game.
Will determine the match. So let's see what they've got. They've got Quirk coming around. Gets the ball. Cherry has to jump for that one, but she does. She does well. Gets around her opposition player there. So they come back.
Kaslik.
Yeah, Kaslik, she's
well
strong.
Player,
yeah, she
well player of the year nominee as well.
Really, so there's so much talent out there on display for this Pearl side. Inside ball goes without it. This is going to be a real danger. Ooh, penalty.
Sure, I saw that.
I didn't see that, but they'll take it, the Pearls.
I wonder if Craig Morgan will be releasing a statement announcing that call.
I'd imagine it'll go up on Twitter. And, of course, you can catch everything related Central Coast Sevens at CC7s on Twitter. Craig obviously doing a great job as tournament director and organiser for this Central Coast Sevens. An important part of the Australian rugby fabric now. And that's a good long ball out wide. There's plenty of room, but they scramble well. Still
Turner.
Going, Turner. Oh, she's taken high. She'll still go. Advantage played. Nice run there. Looking now to take it forward, and that kicks forward. Cherry's coming through. They're all coming through. Harvey might get there. Oh, it's kicked forward. What a try, Kaslik. She saw the gap. She saw the opportunity. She kicked once, she kicked twice and scored the try.
And that's why she is one of the world's best players. Well, a World Player of the Year nominee. She actually goes over to the UK on Wednesday, I believe. World Rugby have flown her over for the World Cup final. So disrupted a couple of days, but I'm sure it's one she'll take. But that's just a little snapshot about what she can do. Just the vision and the sheer rugby awareness, I guess.
Yeah, the vision was there, certainly. She summed it up. She had plenty of time. And the good players always have plenty of time. Put the kick through, and I thought Harvey may have got there, but she got the bad bounce, and at the end of the day, it was an easy try. So Williams does well.
I think that might be siren now.
It's not a complete, I guess, comeback from the final last year. They've still got to win it here, the Pearls. 24-7. A little bit of extra time with the green injury. So referee playing that, indicating to our timekeepers up here. Here's Etheridge. First time she's seen some action today.
Good kick, that.
Oh, that's a top kick. Look at it, finding space as well. They're all over the shop, the Canadian Maple Leaves. Oh, dummy short ball, Williams. She's turned over. They come up with the Canadians. Say, good turnover. What can they do now? There's an overlap. They use the ball. So now, coming around. Oh, going without it. Knocked back, says the referee, but they're going to have to scramble. Kish, she'll take them forward. And they come out. Oh, look at that hit by Captain Courageous Williams. Captain Fantastic. Etheridge takes the quick tap. She's going to go all the way, is she? Yes, she is. What a try. What a play by Williams. Etheridge seizes the opportunity, and that is a cracking try.
Just sums up really a pretty dominant performance all in all. In fact, I'd say it's pretty much mirrored of last year's cup final as well. So it just goes to show someone like, I think, a Landry may have made a difference in this game for them. But yeah, I remember in last year's game, I don't think there was Cherry. I don't think Quirk played in that. And it just goes to show when you haven't got, even though I know you've got good squads, you do always want your world-class players when you're playing against world-class teams.
Yes, well, Pete Jolly's joined us up here now. I'm going to hand you over, Steve. You continue with Peter. You can continue with Peter if you'd like up here, Steve, for the next game. You're the expert. And I'll leave you as I take a quick break from the Central Coast Sevens.
Okay, well, Central Coast Sevens in all its glory here. Good to be back in the broadcast box here at Morrie Breen Oval here in Wyong. Our next clash coming up. We've just seen the Aussies defeating Canada by 31 points to 7. Now we've got the New Zealand ladies up against the Australian development squad. Which way do you think this one will go? Aussies all the way?
Cool. I wish I had told me that one. I think it's going to be tough for the Australians in this one. Yeah. I think to get this far, it's a huge success to beat the Fiji national side, which it was. I think that was probably a bit biased here, but I thought that was the result of the tournament so far. I watched that, it was 17-12, I think. So you're playing against the World Series side there. So hope they're not thinking like that, but I think that could be the result of the tournament. I think this is going to be tough against a very, very strong Kiwi side.
Well, here they come now. Onto the field. Not a bad crowd in here at Morrie Breen Oval too as we get towards the back end of the finals tournament. Craig, the tournament director, he was hoping for a crowd in excess of possibly 3,000 to 5,000. And I think he's going to go close to his mark here this afternoon. There's the New Zealanders on screen right now. The New Zealander ladies. They're primed, they're prepped, and they're ready to go. The battle of the ditch, possibly, between here in Australia and New Zealand, as we like to call it.
So this is a very, very young Australian side is out here. So I reckon the Kiwis will fancy it up front. I reckon they'll fancy it up front against these girls, but very skillful bunch. So they've got some game breakers in their squad, the Australians. So it'll be interesting to see how they match up. I think it'll be tough for them, but looks like they're going to get the ball back here.
So we're underway. And the New Zealand ladies, they're going to spin it at every opportunity, and look at them go. That's Gould. Great tackle there by the Australian development ladies as well. So they're spinning it left to right here. This is what we come to love from the New Zealand ladies. Are they about to put the foot down? Tui got it out the back. Brazier running out of support. Couldn't get the pass away until now. They're keeping it alive, aren't they? A little bit of razzle-dazzle here at Morrie Breen. Tane for the try line. She's got 22 metres to run. She's coming back on the infield. She's looking around. She's spinning. What about that passage of play there from the New Zealander?
Well, Kelly Brazier, no surprise to see the Wizard, I think they call her. She's a very, very good player. And it looks like they're just on the back foot here, missing one too many tackles and... looks like they're in the corner.
Yeah, Tui will pin the ears back, go for the line and score. First try here, 5-0. Nice lead-up work too there by the New Zealand ladies.
Just need to get their hands on the ball, settle down a little bit. They know they're going to be under pressure though. They're going to be right in their faces here, the Kiwis. So probably a deserved lead, you'd have to say.
We've been able to strike goal after the first 1.5 minutes here in the first half. The breeze going across Morrie Breen Oval here. As you can see there from the tent behind the goal kicker. It's a bit here and everywhere. Here's the kick now. They don't come much tougher than this. Strikes it okay, but pushed away to the left-hand side of the post. So 5-0 after 2 minutes here on Bar TV.
They just need their hands on the ball here, as I just said, if they're going to have any chance of really causing what would be an even bigger upset than the Fiji result. But, yeah, I think I'd see a few people over there with blankets on. I'm not sure. Don't let that deceive you. It's not that cold.
I don't think they're from Australia.
No.
I don't know where you'd come from on planet to have blankets on you here today. It is very hot.
This is what they needed, the Australian development side. Just calm it down a little bit. All in front of the kicker there from the kickoff. Racy McGregor looks like she's going to, short kick and hopefully set something. Looks like they're working on something here. Be interesting to see what they come up with.
Well, the Australian ladies, they haven't seen this end of the field, have they?
No.
It's about their chance now to put the foot down and create a bit of havoc. Let's see what they can do. Will the New Zealanders allow them to? They come back with the ball, New Zealand. Dangerous, elusive, switching the play here. Creating that little bit of razzle-dazzle here in the sevens. Let's see what they can do. This is Tui. Still going Tui. Tui's strong. Tui's tough. Tui's got speed. Down to the 22. Now, which way will they work? They come the commentary side. Numbers this way. It's just a matter of putting it together. Tane for the try line. Inside the 22. Still going Tane. New Zealand on fire in the opening 3 minutes here in this clash against the Australian development squad. Simpkins is through. Nobody's going to get Simpkins. She's underneath the black dot. And it's now 10-0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, they're dictating the pace. They're dictating the play. They're too strong at the moment, it looks like, to be honest with you, Pete. It's easy from up here, but it just looks like they're just slipping off one tackle too many, I think, just to make a real impact.
Yeah, you're quite right, and that's reflective. On the Bar TV scoreboard, there's the kick. They don't come much easier in the game of sevens than right in front of the post. So they've been able to convert the try. They lead after 4 minutes here by 12 points to 0. Well, the Australian side, we don't really know what they've got in them, have we? We haven't even seen them being able to go past the 10-metre line
Well,
yet.
the thing is, they've actually got a hell of a lot of creativity in there, believe it or not. They've got a hell of a lot of creativity. They've got a lot of pace out wide as well. It's just a matter of getting their hands on the ball. I think they're just being out-muscled a little bit at the moment, which is to be expected when you've got, I think, about 6 or 7 in this team, but between 16 and 18 years old. So you're playing against the World Series champions, you know, so not an easy task.
They're throwing it around, but the gap closes just as quick there from the New Zealand ladies. So
This could be a chance.
They have a chance. It's just a matter of running the ball back on the inside, and that's what they do. Stepping, weaving, pirouetting their way through. But Ketu is there from the New Zealanders. So trying to nudge past the halfway line. They're about to do that. They've got space. They're away. The Australian development ladies, they've gone 50 metres to score a fabulous try.
How many times have you seen with the ball in this half? Not that many times, but they come away with points. She was one of the girls, actually, Jamie Fressart scored the try, and she has got a step I have not seen in many other women's players, I have to say. It's outstanding. It's almost Fijian-like, you'd almost say. So to put a couple of their players on the back foot there, World Series champions kind of players, that was very impressive. It gives them a little bit of hope there now, right underneath the posts.
It does. Well, if they can turn on that sort of extravaganza, anything is possible here.
There are points in them. It's just whether they can get in there 22 enough. That's the only thing I'd question. Exactly right.
Yeah. As we approach half-time here, inside the last 58 seconds of the first half. New Zealand ladies coming off their own 22-metre line here. And I guess it's this stage of the game where the New Zealanders are looking to all their class and experience as well. They love to go up the middle. They love to play that direct play. And that's exactly what we're speaking about. Brazier's away. She's inside the 22. Nobody is within 50 metres of her. And she slows down and scores. Otherwise, she would have been running all the way to Brisbane.
And we were talking about the last game, Emily Cherry being one of the best players in the world. There is one of the best players in the world. No doubt about that one. Kelly Brazier, awesome player.
Yeah, there she is there, Brazier.
You have to say, she actually just looks like an athlete, doesn't she? Looks like a seven, your perfect
built like
archetypal
one
sevens player.
She's got everything. If you want to model your woman's game on anybody, she would be one of the perfect examples.
Very good player.
Now to Simpkins. Hits it. Misses it from right in front. Well. That's what happens. That's what can happen.
Yep.
17-7, 10-point ball game. Siren. It sounded in the background.
It'll be the last play at a half beat.
But we'll still have, as you mentioned there, one last hurrah.
Be interesting to see what they do with this, whether they try and go for points or they just get it out of play and try and regroup.
They've gone deep, haven't they?
They're going to give it a go.
They're going to throw it around here and try and take them on, front on. And go admire here the Australians.
Talina Simon.
Simon down the touchline. There's a foot race on. She steps, she weaves, she pirouettes. She's still going. And they finally throw it towards the touchline. Thanks to Tui. Now look at this. Can they offload? Oh! Tane came from behind and smashed her sideways. Penalty here. Well, exciting play to end the first half here. It's the New Zealanders here, throwing it around, numbers this way. Here they come. Now they look to attack over the halfway line. Still coming inside the Australian half with speed and pace and supporting the ball carrier at will.
Forward there.
Wow. That was class, and that's half time.
I'll tell you what, that is a really good effort. I'll tell you, that's a really good effort. They had the ball for probably about 25% of that half.
Yep.
And I'm looking at it from a very biased Australian perspective here, but they had the ball for 25% against the World Series. You're probably staring down the barrel a little bit there to 20, 30 points down. Yeah. So to stick in there, good effort, and they're still in there. I think it'll be tough. Yeah. But, you know.
But it's only a 12-point margin. You know, it's anything can happen, you know. So we'll just see the girls here just getting their instructions from their trainers and their coaches, the Kiwi ladies here. And I'd say there'd be a big audience back across in New Zealand right now.
Probably still celebrating, aren't they?
Still celebrating. They probably haven't been to sleep. Right. And knowing a few Kiwis, they know how to party long into the night, don't they? They just keep on going. There's no stopping them. Pretty much like their counterparts when the Australians get going. So it could be our turn to party.
12 hours
possibly in 12 hours time.
Let's hope so.
Let's hope so. It's going to be
talking about it a bit with Gareth earlier, and he seems to think Australia by 1 to 12 points.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be much in it.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I'd say that would probably do it for Australia. But it'd be nice if we could run up a cricket score, but I don't think that can happen.
Well, we did all right against, I think it was in Mendoza a couple of weeks ago. That was a good result.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's going to be a tough. It's going to be a tough game. I think we're all nervous about it here, all waiting for the game.
Oh, it's nervous. It's gut wrenching, isn't it? Just that anticipation, not knowing, and being so close to the final as well. Let's hope that it can go our way. That's the way the script should go, hopefully. But you never know a script, though.
Exactly right. You just hope when the Australian girls come out now, you hope they believe they can do it. That's all. I mean, you know, it's going to be a real tough one for them. There's no doubt about it. You're playing against a world-class side here. You just hope they believe they can do it, and they can do it. Yeah. Just hope they do.
And half the time, it's all about mentality, isn't it? You know what goes on in that mind.
There's some pretty good. You'll be hearing a lot about these 7 players in the Australian development side in the next few years as well, I'd say. So.
Yep. Well, here we go for the second half. As we mentioned in the break, the Australians have done tremendously well. As we mentioned, they haven't had much of the possession at all. And the only small amount of possession that they have got, they've been able to turn it into points as New Zealand throwing it around at will. They're about to cross the halfway line. They're running out of support. Tui steps, still going Tui. She's got the 22-metre line. Lovely pass around the back to Broughton, and she runs away and scores a try for the first time in the second half to the Kiwis.
And you're talking more World Series players, just a bit of World Series experience, probably just a bit of age. Yeah. Literally just a little bit bigger and a little bit stronger, that's all. Just a little bit, that was very skillful as well, that last little offload as well. They're just getting away the offloads in the midfield. As you see, Kelly Brazier again, she breaks the tackle a little bit and manages to get away the offload. It's really hard to wrap her up. That's just a class player. So they're playing well, New Zealand here. They're playing very well. This is very much a danger game for them, as Fiji found out.
So it's 22 points to 7. So the kicking duties fall in the hands of Gail Broughton. 22 metres out. Got the wind behind the kick. Can she use it to her advantage? Just falls up short. So no change here on the Bar TV scoreboard. We've had 8 minutes in this 14-minute contest, and it's the New Zealanders dominating. Can they go on with it by 22 points to 7 here?
And from what you've seen so far, Peter, what do you think? Obviously, looking tricky for the development girls, but what do you reckon about the Pearls versus the New Zealanders at the moment? Is it? It's going to be. Looks like it's going to be a straight hit out.
Oh, mate, I'm really looking forward to it if it goes that way. You know, I bring it on. Yeah. Bring it on. What do you think?
Oh, it's a flip of a coin, to be honest with you. So you have to be. I wouldn't be, supporting the Australians if I wasn't going to go for them. So I'll have to go for them. But
yeah,
Jesus, it's me one to not to miss.
Oh, that is a blockbuster. Stay with us as the referee here Hauling it back to the 22.
Not sure, was that given for a forward pass? They're just drifting forward. Wow, I didn't see much there.
So the scrum. Haven't seen too many scrums in this one, have we? It's been end-to-end stuff. So let's see if the New Zealand ladies here can further dominate their lead. Ball on the ground, scooped up, battened away. 7 with it is a Simpkins, showing her speed, showing her class, and showing all her skills to get over in the corner there towards the Wyong Leagues Club end.
I think her foot may have been out of touch there. I think it was just literally got her there.
Pulled her back, they did.
I think Dominique Dutoit there, just last gasp tackle, just managed to just about force her out of play. It was fantastic try-saving tackle.
It was. So we'll have the line out as they've pulled that one back.
Bit of pressure on this line out here. No, I did well.
Aussies here, inside their own goal. Looking around, looking for support.
It's going to be attacking 5-metre scrum here.
So we're coming to a conclusion at the end of this match with our stream. So what we'll do, we'll take a quick break immediately after the full-time siren here, and then it will be up to everybody at home and around the world to click onto our second link, and that link will be active for the remainder of the day. Lovely kick. Where's the chasers? Here they come. Simpkins, all she's got to do is put it down, and she made it look oh so easy.
We've seen in the last 2 games, actually, it's just picking them right times to put the little kick through. She was sort of, I think it was Alicia Quirk doing the last game. You've seen it again there. They just know, these players just know, I should say the world-class players just know when to kick it through. They don't just kick aimlessly now. They just found a little eye of a needle through there and easy dot down for Wata Simpkins.
And there she is there, Simpkins. As we just mentioned, they make it look so easy in tough situations. So an unusual type of style here for Broughton, taking her time. And just goes across the 22-metre line. As we head inside now, what have we got? We've only got around
a couple of minutes, I think. 2 minutes.
2 minutes, yeah, on the scoreboard. It's 22-7. So the way this is going, the New Zealanders may be able to sneak another one in before the full-time siren here. Bit of cloud cover coming across Maury Breen Oval as well. A few dark clouds hovering around the back. Hopefully we can get through this tournament with a dry pitch. It's a fairly humid day, as we said, up around 26, 27 degrees here. So,
as you see, they're just a drop ball from the restart, and they just the best teams just like sniff them out straight away. Then and just bundled into the touchline. There's literally no room for error against some of these sides.
So let's see if they can finish this one with a 5-pointer. They look good when they attack. Just short of the 22. Goss. Palming. New Zealanders going back towards their own line, but they've been able to,
touch high from Rachel Crothers there on Sarah Goss. Just come as a finisher.
Pendley, going their way here with only seconds remaining here between the New Zealand ladies and the Australian development ladies. Love sprinting it, don't they, from edge to edge, as we're witnessing right now. Support there as well.
First receiver, Kelly Brazier again here. She's been kind of the difference, I'd say, in this game. She's been outstanding.
Brazier looking around. She knows if she can kick. There's another try coming for Tui.
Outstanding from her, you have to say.
Carbon copy pretty much of the second last try as well. And Tui.
She may have been in front of the kicker. They might be saying she's in front of the kicker.
There is a question mark.
There is. No try in front of the kicker.
No try. She was in front of the kicker. Good work by the officials, though, to adjudicate that.
Eagle-eyed.
So it's no try. They've called it back as she was in front of the kicker.
I think they have one more shot at this.
So 20 points. It's the margin here. Australia throwing it around on their own line. New Zealand scrambling. Ball's out the back. Picked up by the New Zealanders. And that's it. That's the try. Brazier finishes it off for them in grand fashion.
Probably the right result, you'd have to say there. Probably a fair reflection. I'd say it's probably about 80-20 in the end possession. They just couldn't get out of their own half into the opposition 22. But they played well there, New Zealand. Fully deserved to win.
Okay, well, what we'll do, we'll take a break, we'll change links, and we'll come back for the afternoon stream right here on Bar TV.